must you damage my ears so?
Why don't you turn the volume down so it can't damage your ears?
Oh my god, that's genius.
Right?
So it can't damage the ears.
But what if I do? What if it fucks up
probably.
the recording? Oh, can it fuck with the recording like that?
No, it's a universal.
Ah, fuck you, Craig. Then you're at 44%. Oh my god, that's like big brain plays. Okay. I don't remember what happened last time.
I do.
Okay.
We fought some things and then we got permission to go into the library for the next day.
I died.
Wasn't that like? Oh no, you did die last session.
What was it? 156 damage or something?
For all intents and purposes, Chris should not be with us.
Yeah. He technically should be dead right now, but I'm just going to ignore that. Something to keep in mind for later.
So do we get a full rest? Because none of my stuff is back.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
As
I think
you
we
s-
did.
As you're
Or
sleeping,
do.
Here we go. It's time. You take.
nothing happens. You guys get a full rest.
Okay. Do I need to restore anything else? No, just this.
What?
And
How
this.
come Georgia's initiative is a 1?
And this.
Has that always been?
Eh?
What's his dexterity?
That's not even gonna worry about it.
If
No
his
fighting
dexterity,
today.
if his dexterity is 1, then yeah, that's his initiative. That's all initiative is, essentially. Unless you pick up a feat or something. Or some sort of class thing.
Hey Simon,
Yes.
what dice do I roll to get my lightning charges back?
1d6, I think. Because that's 7 charges.
Okay, that's literally all I needed.
1d6 plus 1, so.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Oh shit, I should probably bring up the... This is probably important.
Bless
Gazoon.
you.
I don't believe in God, so I'm offended.
Oh. Okay.
All
Okay,
religions are equal.
I'm just gonna prepare my spells.
Cool. You can prepare one more now because you have leveled up, I think, last time. Maybe not. No. Did we? We leveled up last time?
No, we leveled up the one before last.
Never mind. You guys are equally as powerful as last time.
Just to make sure again, it's
Your wizard level plus your intelligence modifier. So you should be at... You guys are level 8 right now, right?
yeah.
So you should
Hi.
have 13. 13 prepared spells of any order you want.
And that's my max. That's with my max intelligence.
Yeah. So yes, your level 8 plus your intelligence modifier is 5.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So that's 13. Yeah, morning arrives. I should probably put on the city music. That's probably important. This is ultra important. How many guys actually have the music on? Or have most of you muted it?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
All right, cool. Right. You guys arrive to reality. Whoops, there goes gravity. Sometime in the morning. Yeah. Prachal was sleeping in your room, Chris, for the night. There's only one bed, so he just walked into his, sick manner that he can create.
Amazing.
He sort of goes, "Good night," and then he summons this mystical door. He just walks in, and inside is just like the sounds of a sick ass rave. But that was your night. Anything anyone would like to accomplish before the day, before you wake up? Anything you want to do at night, just in case.
No.
Cool.
Can I sleep?
Roll for sleep. That's a D20 -5 because next to doors.
I'm pretending to sleep.
Okay. That's performance, but yeah.
I'm pretending to sleep.
Oh, okay. So you don't get a full not a long rest. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I did a good performance.
They
I
did good
convinced the
performance.
DM.
Oh damn! I'm so deceived. Okay. Yeah, day's yours. What you guys want to do?
You already
guess-
know what the fuck about to happen.
Oh shit.
Rainbow.
I want to read some stuff.
You have no idea how much I wrote.
I
Did we
want
get
to
some
read
money
some
from
stuff.
last time.
You got the payment from the guy. I don't remember how much. It was like 1,000 plus another 500 or something, or another 2. I don't remember.
Didn't
I'm
we
pretty sure you
each
guys
get
put
like
it.
200 and then we put some in the community chest?
Did we?
And then Prachal was like, "No, my boy, you're going to buy potions."
Hey, you're basically Garnet Prachal. That's exactly what he sounds like.
Is it really?
Basically. That's the voice I've been doing.
I don't like you.
I don't like you.
He does it better. He's like sounds more out of breath than I am.
It's because I'm always out of breath.
That's my secret cap.
I'm always out of breath. Okay, so you guys going to the library then?
Yes, please.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, takes you a little bit of a walk. Yep, so you enter the academy. It's just it's been like a couple hours after it's opened by now. So there's not many people wandering the halls this time just because it's class time. You do see Mr. Robbins just sort of sitting on a small bench in the foyer, just writing down something in a book.
What's up, nerd?
He noticed that you call him a nerd, and he feels very offended. He's like, I only play D&D on the weekends. So it goes to, greetings. I suppose you are ready to ascend into the private library.
Yep. We would very much like to do that.
Very good then. Follow me, and I assume you've seen much more than I have in your travels, but Mr. Tusa can be, how do I put this? Strange. He's lived much longer than most, especially in his condition. He knows the entire library inside and out, though. Just follow his instructions and don't go against them. He will throw you out if he does not like you.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Thanks for the warning.
Sounds good.
He sort of notices Prachal just sort of like hiding behind you all like a stray dog or a child. So he sort of just goes, and the agreement was only for the 4 of you. So, fortunately, I believe the old man. You look familiar. Have we met before? And Prachal just goes, no! And then he runs out of it. Peculiar. Anyway, follow me.
Let's go.
Mr. Robin leads you into the grand collection through the hallway to the left, through the towering bookshelves into a small stairway at the back. You see the Minotaur archivist Tatiana sort of sorting out some books. Mr. Robin gives her a polite wave before continuing through. These sort of red carpeted floorboards trail into like a gradient up the stairs once you reach the second floor mezzanine, where other books and just readers, just students, are sort of reside. Mr. Robin walks a short way through the sort of small balcony area and into a small section of bookshelves to the right of where you exited, into a inconspicuous, just sort of iron door embedded into the wall with a square embedded into it, much like you've seen before. Mr. Robbins puts his hand in the square with another hissing air sound. The door unlocks. Now, behind it is another stairwell that sort of curves to the right a little bit, 190 degrees into a set of wooden double doors. Mr. Robbins stops about halfway up the stairs and sort of turns around to you. Well, behind the door is the private library. Head archivist Asini Tuza will help you from there. I believe he's already been informed of your arrival, and honestly, most likely already knows you're outside. Just walk in, he'll get you sorted out. Follow his instructions and try to keep them as best you can. You have the library for the day, so make sure to make good use of your time. I have some business to attend to, so I'll take my leave now. Thank you for your help once again. It was a nasty bit of business, that.
Always what we do.
Sort of just bows and walks back down the stairs, and you're sort of just left to your own devices in the middle of a stairwell.
Riley will gingerly open the door.
The doors open with the sound of a motorbike going up there.
No, that's the elephant in my backyard. Get it right.
Fucking pachyderms. Opens up with a creak, and inside is a very brightly lit room. Very large too. Like a little. It's not as big as the grand collection below you, but it's still pretty big. There's sort of a central line of these three long, dark wood tables, almost like cafeteria tables, with a candle sort of on top of those. There's also some hanging iron chandeliers that sort of dot the central ceiling, about 3 of them above each table. To either side of the tables are these just bookshelves galore, all lined with books, neatly categorized with labels and numbers that you're not sure what they mean exactly. A few small tables just from your viewpoint in the corners next to some decorative suits of armor that occasionally stand along the wall. Around this time, you hear a sort of like rattling of chains and see movement about 20 feet on the ceiling, 20 feet away from you on the ceiling. There's a chain hanging from the ceiling. It appears to be attached to the ceiling on some sort of sliding rail system. It dangles behind a bookshelf, so you don't see what's at the end of it before it slowly slides into view. The chain changes its direction on the rails with like a heavy ka-thunk sound before shifting towards you at a slow speed. At the end of the chain, you see sort of a brass cage, not unlike a bird cage. And inside that, you see a glass container sort of capped with blue steel bands to keep it sealed. And inside the glass container, you see a floating brain. The container sort of stops short of the door as the rails just end there. And not with spoken word, but like words suddenly appearing in your brain. Riley, Zero, Jenna, Chrysostomus, welcome to the private library. I am head archivist Asini Tuza. Take a seat where you're comfortable and please do not wander about the library. I shall fetch all the books you require on subjects you wish to learn about.
Oh my god.
Riley's like, he's looking all over the place. Like, where is this?
Zero's excited.
Do you guys sit?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna take a seat.
Cool. Let me give you a sort of visual on this.
Damn, all this ancient secret knowledge. It'd be a real shame if someone summoned demons in here. Wouldn't want that.
I made this map in case one of you guys decide, I'm going to break into this place.
There's a lot of guards in here.
There's a suit of armor. Decorative suit of armor. Yeah, so there's just sort of this basically a brain in a jar just sort of dangling along this the chain affixed to this rail system at the top of the ceiling.
Nice.
Cool. So you guys take a seat at one of those tables. Your choice. Doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things.
Do we put our icons there, or?
If you want to. In case one of you needs to start shit.
How do we do that? How do we access our icon? Oh, there we go.
I just put it on the thing for you.
Yay.
Give me my baby. Thank you.
As Georgia sort of steps forward, you hear in your brain specifically, Jenna, I'm afraid the bear must stay at the door.
What if I promise he'll be good? He can't even read. He's just gonna nap under the table.
You can't even read.
Bears are known to carry parasites, and parasites occasionally eat a wood pulp.
I gave him a bath, literally, on the way in. You can check him for bugs. Is there a hygiene roll I can roll for Georgia?
You hear in your brain, this is non-negotiable. If you wish to access the private library, I'm afraid the bear will have to stay at the door.
No. No. Can I bribe Chris?
Do what?
Chris, how much do I have to pay for you to put the invisibility spell on Giorgio? Who does invisibility? Is that a Riley thing?
That's a Riley thing.
Yeah.
Riley.
Hey, Jenna. Just to make sure, this brain thing can read our minds, right? So, even if I
Hey.
were to help you out, he'd probably know anyway, and then you'd get us both kicked out of here.
Giorgio's so stupid, this thing can't read its mind, so it can't find Giorgio once it's invisible.
But he can read my mind, and he can tell that, oh, he's the one who casted the invisibility spell. Let's not get in trouble.
Jana, I'm sorry, but you can't bring your dog to school, okay? It's just, I'm sorry.
Asa can't be in here then either.
He's not here.
Where even is he then?
I poofed him to his little pocket dimension. He's not here.
How do I deceive this?
I don't know. That's up to you. How are you going to deceive him?
Can I just place it? Well, I don't know where the door is.
The door's at the
He's
top.
gonna be as close. Well, the door is now down here.
No, well, it's at...
He's gonna be literally as close as he physically can to the border.
Like, he's going to stay right there then?
Yeah.
Okay, door's at the bottom now.
Punished for dirty crimes.
Sure. As long as the bear stays away from the bookshelves and stays within 5 feet of the door, then we have an arrangement.
Sounds good. So technically, he could be like right here.
That's within 5 feet of a bookshelf.
Oh, he can be as long as he's in
As long as he's away from the bookshelves.
within 5 feet within the door, or 5 feet away from the bookshelves.
Well, he's 5 feet within the door, away from bookshelves.
So he can be right here.
I
I
guess.
think that's right.
You bust out your fantasy tape measure and measure out 5 feet exactly from that spot.
Perfect. All right, deal.
Sarah's like pinching the bridge of their nose, just like waiting.
Is this a table where I'm at?
That is a table.
Okay, I'm gonna sit there.
Okay. As you start going towards her, and the brain sort of just shoots along this set of rails at you and says, "Please return to the table, please."
Oh, I thought this was a table.
That's basically a desk without a chair, and you just plopped your ass onto it.
Okay, I'll sit back at the table then.
You know those 3 long tables with cushions and everything? You just sit your ass on this fucking raggedy ass. It's actually pretty clean. It's like this dark wood table. It's sort of stained very nicely. There's a candelabra on top. But it's a decorative table. There's no seat or anything. Okay, so you all have taken your seats. We will start at the top there. So the brain sort of like rattling chains all on this rail system sort of hangs above you, Riley, about like 10 feet up.
All right.
And what subject would you like to study today?
There's a few things I've got in mind. First of all, I might as well get the easy one out of the way. I want to know about elemental plane shift.
Is that the only subject that you would like to wish to learn about today?
No, there's a few more. If you have anything on apotheosis vessels, I'd like to have that. And furthermore, if you have any information on an orc, perhaps a legendary one by the name of Erlock, I would like to know about him as well.
All right. I believe that can be arranged. And just so I am doubly sure, Erlock Nohag, I believe is the one you are referring to.
I think I've heard that last name, yes.
The apotheosis vessels, strange subjects, not known by many people in this world. And the planes of existence, correct?
Correct.
Right. Please stay here and wait momentarily.
But of course.
Sort of rockets over here. Here's some shuffling books. Riley, I'll have you check your notes and handouts.
Sure. Time to read.
Yeah, there's a lot there. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably gonna be a boring ass fucking session for you guys.
No. It's going to be a boring
there's-
session to watch back because we're all going to be focused on reading.
There's a lot. I wrote George R.R. Martin levels of fucking shit.
Library.
There's a
here we
lot.
are.
There's a lot here. There's a lot. There we go. Cool. And while you're reading that, rockets over to Zero. And what would you like to learn about today?
I would like as much information as I can on tiefling heritage and I guess the curses around their bloodlines, anything involving demons or just anything known about how like tiefling blood comes to be. And then I was also looking for some information about a person that you may or may not have any documents of. I don't have his last name, but I do believe he might have been somebody of some importance. Definitely, maybe a war criminal, I would say, by a chem.
Okay. Books on tiefling heritage and the nature of the bloodline curse and a chem. War criminal. Right.
Maybe not a war. I don't know. He's a bad guy, I think.
I'll see what I can dig up. Please wait here momentarily.
Sweet.
Yeah, after about 2 minutes or so, he comes back. I glossed over this, but like he's coming back with like a sort of spectral hand that's sort of like white gray in color. It's just sort of floating there. It's actually 6-fingered for some reason, but it's sort of holding this like giant stack of books. 2 actually. I was able to find a few books on tiefling heritage, one of which contained sensitive contents. Might be a bit disturbing. Nothing on a chem, unfortunately.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, he sort of places these sort of 2 books on the desk in front of you. The author of one of those books, Gar Ulysses, he may not be the most upstanding individual, but it is within the subject. Do read with discretion.
Thank you.
Marcus down the line. And what would you like to learn about today?
Well, first, I'd like to know some stuff about falling stars, specifically those that might be related to the ruins around the world. Maybe, and I'd like to know maybe some of the history of the Umbral era, and if our current understanding of history is a lie.
Very specific, but I believe I do have a book in mind. Falling stars and history being a lie. I believe that falls within the sort of theory of the Void era. I'll see what I can find here.
Sounds good.
And there we go. Rock is down the line. And what would you like to study about today?
Do you have any recent studies or reports on like recent weird animal reports? Specifically about size?
I believe there's one individual that did research something like that, but I wouldn't say it's recent, within the last 2 decades or so.
Can
I
I
can go
look
fetch
at
it with
that
you if you
anyway?
like.
Yeah.
Of course. Who are you? Foxy Grandpa? Okay. Cool.
As
Right.
I have them. Oh, can I? Is this where I'm asking for everything at this point?
Hmm?
I'm just doing one. Can I do one book at a time? How does this work?
You just own the subject you want to learn about, and he'll find a book for you.
Should I ask for all of them now, or just?
If you want to.
Do you have anything about a god named Aslor?
Aslo, I believe I can search it up in the log. A god, specifically.
Or anything about the village Subi? And the surrounding, or the Forest of Faces? Anything of that area.
Okay. Alright, I believe I'll see if I can find anything like among the lines of that.
Okay. I'm just
Yes.
gonna sit on the floor next to Giorgio and read.
Okay. This is within the acceptable lines of his rules, so he'll let it go. He brings you a couple books about Forest Faces and Subi. Nothing you don't already know in that is mostly just like geology and like ecology and like what sort of monsters are there. A lot of like theories of why there's so many weird shit in there. Aslar's only mentioned in like passing references as like a forest spirit, basically.
Okay.
But it's like hasn't been any like recent expeditions into that place because it's fucking dangerous, and B, no one really wants to go in there anyway.
Good.
Yeah, so that's why
I was
that's
just
why
more
there's not a lot of
curious, so like,
references.
what's the outside perspective? Okay,
Outside perspective is anyone that's tried to go in there has died. So
good.
that's the outside perspective. Cool. Nice. Now I sit here. It's going to be taking like a half an hour of reading. I'm not even joking.
Not for all of us. I just need like maybe 5 minutes.
I'll be right back real quick.
He's busting out the reading glasses and the lamp.
Can I summon the brain in a jar for a second?
You got to call over the brain.
Yeah.
Okay. Sort of walks up to you. Yes, you called.
Yes, just a quick note. The things that I'm reading here, do not, under any circumstance, allow the blue one to have access to this book on the plains.
You sort of see the brain sort of shift slightly towards the blue one. Oh, no, Chris. All right.
Yeah.
Duly noted. Sort of notes the wizard hat and probably magic capabilities.
That is all. Thank you.
And the chain sort of rattles, sort of in the center. Try not to make as much noise as it can.
I just realized I did that while Mills was gone.
Yeah, so he literally
Holy
doesn't
shit,
know.
he doesn't even know.
Yo, he dupes you. Nothing.
Nothing.
Just don't watch back the episode. Nothing.
Don't.
Okay.
You're legally obligated to skip the first 20 minutes.
Are there? I'm assuming people can mute me. Don't hear. Are there any books on just the 10 overall in general, like an overview, like a Bible for kids? I don't know what it is.
Are you looking for the ABCs of Jesus? Is what you're looking for?
Kinda.
Yeah, it's in that Google document.
Bible.
It's in a Google document. It's he can give you books, but it's basically like most things you already know about the 10. Unless you want to ask them questions, I can answer them. I don't have books written for everything, so.
Okay, that's fine.
Anything you want to know about?
No, I guess it's just more of like a. So people think that the 10 just created everything one day.
Yeah,
that's it.
Basically, dead stop.
There was nothing before them.
Nope. And if there was, the prevailing theories are just like the world was shit. 10 came by, everything was great. Life came by, grass, trees, yay.
Whack.
Yeah. The 10 created everything. Oh, God and Almighty and shit. Yeah, it's very much the age-old phenomena. If no one knows what something is, they just blame the gods. Essentially.
Classic.
Yeah, and that just sort of went through history like that. Anything that was weird, it's probably the gods. Anything that can't be explained, probably the 10. I just sort of stuck.
One down, 2 to go.
This is why I asked you all what you guys want to research in the library.
Oh, this is interesting.
Can Jana just browse the bookshelves?
You can try, but then the brain's gonna stop you.
Can I have the brain read me the titles out from the bookshelves?
Is there any other subject you wish to inquire about?
What subjects you got? Without having to suddenly make new books.
Literally everything. You are in a library, a font of knowledge for all. You want us to pick out some random books?
I'm just kinda, yeah. Just assign me whatever. I want to see what you wrote.
I already signed pretty much most of it, so.
Most of it. That's not all of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not gonna just grab you just any random book. This is private library stuff. This isn't,
Okay.
Private library, cool stuff. You need to figure out what you want to research before you come in here, university style.
You got any books on bears?
I believe I do, but I believe that's mostly a grand collection sort of subject.
There's enough forbidden knowledge on bears.
Not much. If you'd like, I can grab that for you.
Forbidden knowledge on bears? Yeah.
It's more like old knowledge of bears.
Okay.
So he sort of
You
goes
have
off.
actually prepared.
No, I don't.
Okay, don't worry about it.
He grabs you this dusty ass old ass book that looks like it's like half rotted, and then you open it up and the date is like 700. Like it's fucking old.
Are there any like illustrations in there, or like?
It's like cave paintings, or at least illustrations of cave paintings.
I'm gonna hold it 5 feet away from Giorgio, but like flip through the pages for him and be like, "That's you."
Are you doing this stealthily or?
No, because I'm 5 feet away from him, and he's still 5 feet away from any given point.
Okay. If a brain could judge you, then he would. But he's going to let it slide.
She's treating the book with the most care that she can.
You see a mental image in your brain of a person falling through very thin ice.
Guys got like an audiobook section.
The black bear, majestic in its form. Native to the
please.
northern regions of North America.
Please narrate me the bear's Wikipedia article.
The American black bear, Ursus americanus, is a medium-sized bear native to North America. Oh my god, there's a lot of bears. Oh shit, there's a lot of bears.
How many?
A lot. Like many. Like it's more than I could count.
Are you just on Wikipedia/bears? Are you on black bear specifically?
Yeah, American black bear. Glacier bear. Oh my god, that sounds so cool.
I already gave you money. Get out of here, Jimmy Page.
Thanks, Wikipedia.
Holy shit, that's interesting.
Which book are you on?
4 Faces of the First Fire. I think you know exactly why I find that interesting.
Am I able to request to like get people's books once they're done reading?
I was gonna request that book actually.
Can I get the Shooting Star book after Chris is done with it? I guess I don't know what I want to do with Shooting Stars. I guess I don't know.
Is Jana just like fucking around the library now?
Basically. It's
Pretty-
very much Breakfast Club right now.
She's the one that's smoking weed in that one little closed room.
I'm gonna mute my earphones for this one.
All right.
Oh shit, he getting into it.
Yeah.
Fucking lore.
I think at this point, Zero looks like visibly like upset. I would say.
Are you reading the
Oh,
the
I
one
read
part?
it. I'm
Yeah.
finished.
Oh, you're finished.
Yeah.
Can I
got
ask him?
darkness in me.
Sorry.
What?
So edgy.
What do you want to ask?
So, are dire animals, is that just a D&D thing? Or is that a real, like, I should be paying attention?
That's a D&D thing.
Damn it. I learned nothing today.
Basically. You learned theory, essentially. Science is new.
Hey, Simon.
Yes.
This Inquisitor Gar Ulysses, is this somebody that Zero, like a name that Zero's familiar with, or is this like a historical figure that they've never really heard of?
Make a history check.
Can I use one of the charges?
No.
I
Not the same.
can't. Okay, that's fine. You said history?
Hmm.
No, I rolled it. It didn't come through.
Because this isn't like information that you could just learn. This is like how familiar you are with this person.
I rolled it, but it's not coming through. I think my internet's being plucky. I'll wait.
Nothing's changed.
But yeah, Zero looks like uncomfortable and like a bit, I would say like angry.
Can Jana see people getting angry and go look at their books?
If you want to. Okay. I'll take that first roll because that's the first roll, I guess.
Oh, I didn't even see it. What is it?
It's a 7. You don't know who this guy Ulysses is. Don't know if they're old, don't know if they're dead, don't know if they're alive.
I could always ask the brain guy, couldn't I?
Maybe.
What's his name again?
Isini Tuza.
Sini. Let me restart my internet really quick. I'll be back.
Ooh, that's interesting.
What's interesting?
Aerolock.
Are you still in the book?
I'm reading the last now.
This is like real library learning.
Yeah, you just sit and you're quiet and you read.
Holy shit. Dude.
Except for Jana.
This is what happens when you don't like the library.
Can I just talk to the brain?
If you want to.
He'll fill the
How's it
space.
going? How
I'm
long
doing
have you been like? Were you once a part of a body?
The confounds of an aging body were frustrating, so I excised my brain and put it into a chamber of fluid to preserve my mind as long as possible. So yes, I did have a body once.
What's your name?
Isini Tuza.
Oh, forgot we.
What were
How do you
you?
like being a brain?
I don't need to eat. So that's interesting. I can devote my time entirely on absorbing knowledge. It's quite relaxing.
Do you still have to read the books?
Yes,
How do you read if you're just a brain?
I can sense things. Minor variations in ink.
Do you just like live in the library?
Yes.
Would you like survive if you left the library? Like, could you
Yes.
go out drinking?
Is there a point to this line of questions?
I'm just curious. I'm not asking you to go out drinking. That's not an invitation.
I do not have a mouth. Nor
You
can
just
I
pour it into
embody.
your jar.
That is not how it works.
Do you want to see if it works that way?
No,
Now this is an invitation.
please do not.
When's the last time you've left the library?
20 years ago.
Was that when you had a body?
Yes.
Where's your body now?
The brain sort of just rolls away from you. To the rest of you, it's just crazy talk because Jan is just basically talking to nothing. She's just asking questions, and then in your brain you're getting answers, but no one else can hear it.
Wait, can we not even see this thing?
You can see it. All they did was roll up to you, and then you started talking to it. And
Oh,
then no one else
okay.
could
No,
hear
I
it.
didn't realize no one else could hear.
Talking to you telepathically, essentially. It doesn't have a speaker or anything. It's just-
Simon, you didn't change the map or anything, did you?
Hmm?
You
I
didn't
did.
change the map or anything? You did?
No, it's all in the library.
Okay. My roll 20 is
What?
being fucky. I can't see anything.
It does
now.
that. Yeah, just reset.
It's-
It's just a blank screen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does that. They do that sometime. Are we all done reading the books?
I'm done reading, but
I'm ready to swap with anyone at any given point so I can do something.
You want my books?
Yeah, do you want my book? I've just literally been offering the whole time and no one's taken me up. So I've just been dicking around.
You'd
No,
like to
my
read other
screen-
books?
My screen is still blank.
I guess first things first. I want to take out Tempest Retort in crystal form and observe its properties. Like its physical properties.
Yeah, it's like a pale white crystal with like sort of like I think it was what was it, blue translucent glow into it, sort of just pulsing, almost like waves. Like there's a very observable like ebb and flow to it, if almost. It's almost like an hourglass where it sort of just shifts from one side to the other. It sort of dims and glows from one end of the crystal to the other. Okay. Josie, I'm going to give you some books to read.
Thank you.
I'm going to give you zeros because that's the only one that...
Can you please make it so the brain's just giving me books so that I will stop talking to it?
He comes and he steals my books.
If you're done with it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was just gonna sit there and be mad for a bit.
Can I
Would you
tell
like
it to bring my animal? Well, not the bear book, but like the dire animal
Okay,
thing over to 0.
sure.
No,
Swap books.
Okay. I'm done reading my books. But can I request a couple of books?
Yes.
Could I get the Four Faces of the First Fire and
Yeah, can I get whatever Riley's reading?
and the Mystery of the
Right ahead
Molten
for
Rock?
books.
And I'll get the Mystery of the Molten Rock people in the core of our planet if you have that.
I believe that was a book he was meaning to write, but has not yet.
Okay.
I actually do not know his fate of what happened to him.
I will definitely have to look into that then.
Where was that thing I was reading?
Oh. You know
you
what?
can write it, Chris.
Then, in that case, I would also like to having a triangular opal that looks like lava cracks on the inside. Piece of green tapestry that moves on its own, the swirling patterns embroidered on it, the cracked granite ore with crystal veins running on its surface. Does that do it? I want to cross-reference these relics of the ancients with that volcano stone.
Do you have the volcano stone?
I do. Riley's the one carrying it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is a triangular gem with sort of like these weird cracks running through them. They do some almost like lava flow. It looks like a volcano almost that sort of just erupted, but the cracks almost make those rivers of lava. It's not glowing or anything, but it's there.
And you would say that it was perhaps resembling an opal otherwise?
It would resemble an opal.
Interesting.
Make an intelligence check, actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Good idea.
I think there's a detail I glossed over about somebody that I totally forgot to mention.
Haha.
You're reading the green tapestry with swirls on it, and then you remember like someone was wearing one before.
Someone was. Green tapestry
Yeah,
moves
and
on
then
its
you-
own,
Then
swirling
you
pattern.
then you remember Gary.
Oh,
Yeah, he was wearing a sort of like green scarf around him, and it sort of matches the description. You're not sure if it's the same one or if just a scarf. Who knows?
green
miss Gary.
tapestry. Okay, well, I already know what that is then. And then the other one, cracked granite orb with crystal veins on its surface. Safe to say, definitely magical. So if we have one of those relics, Gary has another, and there's another we haven't seen, and then another nobody has ever seen. Tetscat, where is that?
mysteries.
Where is...
Tetscat is the dwarven city that's sort of off the coast of Fairhaven.
Oh, is it on the island?
Yeah, that's the mining city. It mines into the Rathspine Crags for gems and generally other golds that it trades to Rias or delivers to Rias, part of Rias now. And that's partly the reason why there's so many people going to and from Fairhaven is because of Tetscat. Yeah, it's also regarded as pretty much the deepest mine in the world so far.
Can I return Tempest Retort to its weapon form and search for runes?
Okay, you're gonna pull out a sword in a library.
You know what? I'm going to motion to the brain first to warn, just in case something goes wrong.
Okay.
So it's there. Yes. Hello. I'm about. I have here this magical thing with me.
Is that an
I want to.
Apotheos vessel?
Yes, it is.
Fascinating. I've never seen one up close.
Okay, well then allow me to demonstrate something fascinating. Even still, I'm going to return it to weapon form.
Okay. Yeah, it sort of flashes open with like a sort of like a small jet of sea spray. Looking for ruins?
Yes, I am.
Okay. The only ruins you see was the new one that you got.
The one that allows me my new charge.
Yeah, it's basically like a circle with like almost like this the shape of a wave in it. It's like half of a crescent. Just within it.
And that's the only thing?
The only ruin you see on it, yeah.
Can I examine the coral a little bit more on it?
Okay, are you looking for anything specific or just...
No, just want to feel around.
Okay. Yeah, feels like coral. There's you've seen the sea once. It does feel like barnacle and like coral. You notice it is like perpetually slick. Not that like affects your grip or anything, but it is.
No.
Yeah, it is just slick with water.
Interesting.
Can Jana motion for Zero to like come over to her?
Yeah, Zero comes over.
Jana's gonna hug Zero. And then Giorgio's gonna hug Zero too.
Aww. Zero hugs both of you back.
Aww.
Can Zero like tassel Jana's hair just a little bit because you're like short?
Roll for tossle.
Strength check.
Natural 20. You crush Jana's head in your palm like a grape.
No. I don't know who has it on them. The trinket that we've had since the beginning. Who has that? Is it Jana?
I'm not sure who has that.
I mean,
one.
it's literally in my items, but I think it's all in ours, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume I have it right now.
That's fine.
And I want to walk back over to, what's his name again? Isini. Did I say that right? Whatever.
Yes.
I want to present the trinket to him and ask him if he is familiar with this rune or any other type of trinket, I guess, similar to this.
Yeah. So just walks over with his imaginary legs that are attached to the ceiling with rails. These sort of spectral six-fingered hands that just hovers it near you, sort of palm up.
Oh, like he wants me to give it to him? I can give it to him.
Okay. He takes it and he starts putting it near his brain face, sort of examining it. I believe there's a book like this, explaining the various ruins. I'm not quite familiar with this one. I can go fetch it for you if you like.
Yeah, sure. I wonder if it's the book we already have.
New book.
The one about the first fire.
Well, I mean, I'm
Maybe
pretty sure Riley is in possession of the book on the first fire right now, unless there's multiple copies.
Chris took it from you.
Oh, well, I didn't know that was happening.
It's still in your. You can still read it, but
Right.
with your handouts, we'll say that you remember most of the contents.
And we'll just keep it there for future reference.
Yeah, I'm not going to
Good.
take it away from you. I'll just keep it there
Okay.
for now.
Okay.
I could just give you guys all of these things, but that's no fun. Janet, would you like another book to read?
Yeah.
Can
Would you like
she
the
have
one
the
about
giving
Please
tree?
give me like Riley's discard pile, please.
Okay. I'll give you the ones about planes.
Like airplanes.
No. Well, maybe. And Misty, I'll give you a notebook.
Riley's going to hold on to... actually, wait, hold on. You said you gave Jana the one about planes?
Yeah.
She's going to tell... Or Riley's going to tell Jana what he told the brain.
Don't
Simon,
fucking
you
do
did
this.
so much writing. You're a good DM.
Yeah.
My fingers hurt.
You did a good job.
And you say you did all this in 20 minutes?
No, this was like 3 weeks, but I did
Okay.
it.
Idiot, it's only 20
That's literally
minutes.
that's like multiple sentence a minute. It's in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Just literally like
Dude, I'm just like a World War II machine gun of sentences. Yeah, some of these I wrote today, but you know, we don't talk about those. 4 of these actually I wrote today. Whoops.
wait, is this guy's name Professor Quaren the Real Walker and Beer Drinker? That's his full title.
Realm Walker, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What
That
a
guy?
What
Yeah.
a guy. How do I add and beer drinker to my name? Start saying
If
it.
you get it legally changed,
No, he's
that's-
seen some shit, so I mean...
Yeah, Quarren's
Jana's
the
seen
guy
some
that
shit.
you already met. If you guys haven't put that together by now.
Who's the guy we already met?
Quarren.
Okay. Oh! Wait, so that guy, the same guy that wrote the book, is the one we've met.
Hmm.
Yep, I didn't put that together.
Details missed.
Oh, so this guy used to drink beer. Oh my god, we should pour beer in his jar. Are you kidding me?
Now,
Can I-
Quarren's
can I, like,
the weird guy
whistle
that brought
him
you down to
over?
the basement.
No. Can I like whistle for him?
As you whistle, he sort of just rushes over here. Please keep it down.
I'm sorry. What was your favorite beer when you were like consuming liquids?
I do not drink beer. That is distilled wheat water. Wine is the only proper beverage.
Oh, why did they call you the beer drinker then?
They didn't.
That's not Quirin.
What? I thought that's just what we established.
No, Quirin's another professor, right?
How many queerins are in this school?
One. My name is Asini Tuza.
There you go.
God damn it!
That's
You know I don't have a
a
learning comprehension. You know I don't have learning comprehension.
Look, I can't remember which one Quirin is either, but I know he's not the brain. Is he? He's not.
Quirrell
The-
was the one with goat legs.
Okay,
Oh,
that's what I
yeah.
thought. Actually, the one who's
He's
who's
cool as
dressed really
shit.
sharply. Yeah.
Oh, he was cool. He had a
Fuck.
little like he had fashion, right? He had fashion.
Yeah, crisp as fuck, as you put it.
Cool. That was good.
Well, what kind of wine did you like not queering?
White.
Ooh, good taste. Good
Amanda
taste.
culture.
What race were you before?
I was an elf.
Nice.
Yes, nice.
Do you ever
Humans,
get
am I
like
right, guys?
lonely? Do you ever get lonely?
No. In fact,
Can
think
I
would
roll
much
for
prefer without
insight?
your com-
Insight,
Even try to
insight.
a brain into a jar with no facial expressions. Oh, sure.
Yes.
Make an insight check with disadvantage because it has literally no face or
She
body
will
motion or
overcome
anything.
this.
It doesn't sweat.
Damn it.
It's a fucking brain in a jar. I'm not joking. When his monster stat block says brain in a jar, it's a brain in a jar. You get nothing from this guy.
Okay. Got another question for you. Wait, it's in the chat. Nope, wait. Asini?
Asini Tuza.
Asini. Another question for you. I'm very sorry if this is. I'm just curious. I am just curious. So just, do you still get like headaches since you're just a brain?
He starts
You
rolling.
get
away from me again.
migraines?
He starts
What?
rolling this way.
Jana, please leave Panini Tuba alone.
Okay, she'll go back to reading. I'm genuinely curious.
I didn't say that out loud. I cast message and I saw that.
Misty, you got that book I gave you, right?
The one about Thulvril. I can't say his fucking name. Yeah,
Thrillville?
I have it.
There we go. Okay.
Thul-
Yeah, I'm gonna take note of that name. I'm gonna take note of a few other names.
Thrillville.
Thrillville.
The best game.
Is it
Brings it ranked with Roller
Thriller?
Coaster Tycoon 2.
Brandon, would you like to read any of their books?
He reading.
Yeah.
Did he mute?
Who, me?
Oh yeah, no, he's fine. Never mind.
Would you like to read any of their books? Or are you just sitting here?
I think for now I'm good.
Okay.
Am I able to show this book to Jana? I guess to everybody before we leave, so everyone can also get this handout. The one about Thrillville.
Are we talking about
Four
the?
Faces?
Already did it.
Four Faces one?
No, the tablets of bygone age. I don't know. I can't read.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet.
Want me to share this with everybody?
Yeah, because it's about the. I mean, I showed him the trinket that we have, and he gave me this.
Yeah, can I read the four fires, four faces?
Of the first
I'm
fire.
just going to
The
share
four
all books
book.
with everybody so that
Yeah.
everyone can read equally.
I don't have no idea what Chris was trying to study.
Shooting
Actually,
star.
wait. No, Simon, you already know there's something that you need to not
Except
do.
that
in
one.
regards to that. Yeah, okay.
Riley's such a snake.
There was a certain word that I saw in there. I was like, oh no, no,
Wait, for which one?
no.
There's a forbidden book that we don't know about.
Damn it.
Simon, while everyone's reading, can Zero take Azek out and just start throwing pesos in the air and making him catch it?
Sure.
right.
The brain comes over.
Yeah.
Please contain your avian. Or whatever form he is right now.
Isaac, sit. I want him to just like sit on the desk in front of me.
Please clean up your pesos.
Wait, sir, can you tell me what country this currency is from? I've never seen it before.
It's from a far-off land named Mexico. Okay.
What's Isaac doing? What's on his mind?
What is he again?
He's an owl.
He's chilling.
Can Isaac read?
Yeah, Isaac, is there anything you want to read?
Is there anything that Isaac wants to read? Not really.
Do you not know how to read? It's okay if you don't. It's okay.
We can find you a picture book. I found one for Giorgio.
Did you really?
Yeah, I was showing him the little bear book.
Cave drawings.
Drawing.
That's cute.
You hear a sigh in your head.
Oh yeah, it's gonna take me a lot to read all of this.
You don't have to read it all right now, just whatever looks interesting. It's only been an hour, and you guys all just been reading shit. Oh, I made a mistake.
It's mostly been
Yeah, you did.
Bowen and Brandon have been reading while me and Misty are just dicking around in the library.
And
I
you'd
give you a
think
shit ton of
you-
books, so if you guys
you'd
want to
think
read
that
anything.
Chris would be the one who's infinitely dicking around in here.
This is his element. Books.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nerd boy.
I don't think if there's anything else we need to be asking, because I feel like if there's any unanswered questions we have, this might be the only place we can get information.
The
I'm gonna
questions
quickly-
I have now
Yeah.
cannot be answered by a library.
You know what? We've done this with literally every random NPC we've come across. Might as well try it here. I'm gonna call Mr. Brain over, please.
Mr. Bray.
What's his name?
Hold on. Athene.
Was it Tuzu? Tuza?
I still don't know if that's supposed to be a joke on something.
Panini Tuskini, that's his name.
What?
I'm saying that
Nothing, I'm
aloud.
being stupid. No, I'm not saying that out loud. Nothing, just go.
Tuza. I don't know if that's a joke on. Do you does the name Luca mean anything to you?
No.
What about the name Virgil?
I think I went to high school with him.
And how were they?
He's an asshole.
Like race, class,
Armor class.
class, weaknesses.
What he has. Social security number. Ashley Madison password.
What are his dimensions?
Height, weight.
Last four of his social.
What do you have for breakfast?
One.
He's a brain. He's got to know these things.
I'm going to leave.
But for real, like, tell us anything about Virgil.
He's rolling away.
What? Really?
Oh wait, I have another question.
He stops once he reaches you.
Again, this is a historical figure that may or may not be documented. Again, I don't have his last name. I'm very sorry. I have very little to work with here. But perhaps a jester named Monty.
I will see what I can dig up.
Is he looking at me dumb? Is he giving me a ugly brain jar expression?
He squints his non-existent eyes at you.
I'm sorry, I have a real request too. Oh my god, this just crossed my mind. Any info on like black pearls? Or like, I don't know if it's a mermaid, but like Can I describe whatever we saw in Fairhaven in that cave?
Did we ever make a check to see if we knew what that was?
I think so, and I don't think
Chris
we
did, but he didn't roll very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be the only one that knew that.
I think I'm done reading for now because I got the information I wanted for what I researched. But actually, I would actually like to know a bit more about Monty.
If you guys find anything about Monty, let me know as well.
Okay, sort of comes back. Nothing on just the named Monty. I don't believe our records are that specific, unless they did something particularly extraordinary. What are the questions were asked?
Black pearls, and then I'm going to describe what we saw in the cave in Fairhaven. Because I don't know technically what that creature was, so I don't know it by name.
Okay. So it just goes off, for once actually having a legitimate inquiry.
I had real inquiries.
About his personal life, yeah.
Yeah, that's a real inquiry.
This man's all business. All business and mostly brain. Yeah, so it just goes off. Comes back. You get a book about various hags, essentially. The one you're referring to is very familiar, or at least very similar to the description of a sea hag. They like to go gather on coasts or rivers. They like to gather cults. Kuatoa, the fish things that mentions, are pretty popular amongst us. And they look pretty similar to what you saw. They're sort of like a humanoid, blue-scaled, giant fish lips and like seaweed-like hair. It says that. Geez, let me pull up the front thing for sea hag. Oh my god, it's been like ages since I've had to pull up that thing. It's not very powerful anymore.
Oh, so we can go back and date her.
Yeah, it mentions that sea hags are driven to fits of anger by beauty. Since they are ugly AF, they tend to attack things that they deem are beautiful or pure, essentially.
Damn, we must be some ugly motherfuckers, because it just ran away.
Yeah, it also has the tendency to they can disguise themselves, but because they're so ugly AF that they can only disguise themselves as less ugly hags, essentially. Like they're just old crones is the only thing they can be disguised as, and they tend to corrupt. They tend to attempt to corrupt slowly over time things they deem beautiful. Usually like children, typically too. They'll essentially try to, they'll attempt. There's a lot of hags that like to fuck with children.
Oh, wait. Define fuck with children.
They'll tend to kidnap them, either eat them or corrupt them into another hag.
Eat them.
I
have another thing I want to ask about. What is that? The assassin that's after us. What organization is he from again?
Gravekeepers.
Yeah. I want to ask this guy if he has anything on this top secret organization, Gravekeepers.
Goes off. Like a couple minutes comes back. Yes. Don't have a book on it, but I can give you word answers. Gravekeepers are a very old organization. No one knows who leads it or how many members are. They just sort of showed up one day, about roughly like 400, 500 years ago. They just sort of show up, kill with extreme violence, and then leave. There's only been one recorded instance of a Gravekeeper being killed, and the reports say that the body just turned to dust, whatever that means.
Ah, shit. Well, there's about to be 2.
Yeah, but it makes a big point that a lot of assassinations in the last 500 years were conducted by a Gravekeeper, just by eyewitnesses, people in masks, different animal masks, and even places that are deemed to be impenetrable there have been assassinations there.
Damn, Silverwind put in the big bucks to get us killed.
Yeah, they did.
We important.
You sort of fucked with our whole operation in the
We
mainland.
loyal, we smart.
They want us dead.
Cool. Are we all done reading, or?
I think I'm good, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm good for now.
Wait, let me find one
I'm
more. Let me
really
just-
racking my brain.
Yeah, I'm trying to go through my fucking character sheet here.
I might take a pee and then I'll be come back.
What if we just asked about mundane subjects like fucking, I don't know, rocks, geodes? Someone's just gonna copy and paste something for us?
That's what I was doing before, and he said you'll need just go back to the Grand Collection for that. That was the answer I got.
Damn, sucks.
No one asked about Apotheosis. Oh my god.
I did.
Did we get that as in one of our handouts?
It should be Relics of the Ancients.
Okay. Oh, so yours is super rare, Riley.
It could be. What's interesting, and since you guys can all read this, is just how much Riley has in common with this Airlock fella. Down to the very fucking nature of his weapon.
Interesting. What could it mean?
That's what I'm asking. I have no idea.
Do you really have no idea? Are you
I
playing it up?
genuinely don't know.
I'll bear it back.
Can we all take
Okay.
bets?
Take bets. My first theory is Riley is related to Airlock. My second theory is it's not the sea god Ebel that blessed Riley, but Airlock himself.
Want to hear my theory? Can you want to bet 5 gold on it?
Sure.
Just on an offshoot, you are that person.
I am Airlock.
Yeah. You don't know your fucking past.
I don't know some of my past.
You know it's false memories.
True.
What was I just watching with false memories? Oh, I just read Blade Runner.
Oh,
Blade Runner.
any good?
The book was good. I still haven't seen the movie, but the
I
book
hear the
was
movie
good.
is amazing.
Book was good.
The book's good. They can't do too much to fuck up the movie, especially considering it's considered to be amazing.
Yeah.
The reviews are in. I'm gonna watch Blade Runner one day.
I'll be right back.
That's
All right.
Yeah. Everyone's gone quick to start shoving books in your pockets.
Don't tell Simon. I did copy paste some stuff into a document. It's not much. It's the stuff that I'd want to remember. I'll have to rely on my memory for the rest.
These texts gonna disappear after we leave the library?
That's my assumption, yeah.
Oh, I didn't think so, because we keep all our handouts.
Yeah, but think about it from a gameplay and story integration perspective.
I mean, you think that with literally anything else we've gotten.
But there's no penalty for keeping the notes that we've got currently.
Can I not just say that, like, Jana took notes while reading? And that's why we keep the, like...
You might have to,
Our
like, do
characters
sleight of
took
hand for that, though.
Why can't we take this as a fucking library? Why can't I take notes on the books I'm reading?
Should ask Simon. I don't have the answers to the questions that you ask.
My always assumption is if I don't ever bring up stuff, then Simon can't tell me no. Or think like, hey, that's
True.
a good idea. I
True.
should take those away.
There is one thing that I just did not read at all. Counting stars and our place in the cosmos. I imagine this is what Mills went for. I didn't read the dire wolf thing either. Because I assume that's your...
Now you got me paranoid. Yeah, I'm going to be a bad player and just copy paste these just in case. Because I'm just tired right now and I literally don't want to, like... I'm not absorbing. Like, I'm reading, but I am not taking any of this in.
I'm not absorbing too much, but there were a few things that caught my eye aside from Airlock. I wanted to check.
I didn't realize I had to wait in line for the bathroom at my own house.
How long was the wait?
Like 5 minutes.
It didn't take that long.
Okay.
There's three bathrooms in this house, and there are 3 people, and somehow all of them were occupied.
You mean 3 people besides yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally everyone was in the bathroom.
So, real question, Simon.
Yes.
And know that if I did it my way, I wouldn't have even brought this up. But Bowen wants to bring this up. So are these, once we leave the library, are these handouts going to leave?
No.
Oh, they're not?
No. I'm not taking these away, no.
I thought you meant...
So I'm going to say, like, I'm reading, but, like, I need to reread these a couple times to really absorb anything.
No,
I thought you meant...
I don't want to do that tonight. That'll take so much time.
I thought you meant when you said we're not going to take these away is when, Mills got a hold of one of the books that I was reading.
No.
I figured they disappear afterwards because you can't take books out with you.
No. Well, we can just assume that you memorize something in there.
That's why I sound like we're just taking notes. Like,
yeah.
Assume our...
And that would be perfectly fine by the brain guy. I mean, this is all classified information for a reason, right?
Just being in here assumes that you know the rules of don't spread the shit around.
Okay.
Because if you don't understand that rule, and you're just not allowed up here, basically.
Which, honestly, who are we going to go and tell that? Like, we're going to go down to, like... Who are we going to tell about this shit?
Riley would tell Perry first things. Like, he'd be all over this.
I'm going to whisper this into Luca's ear before he dies.
Just the entire book.
Yeah, you're going to recite the entire paragraph of the four faces of fire.
Yeah.
As he's sitting there bleeding, the first fire were a group of mages and arcanists that attempted to overthrow the tent. I'm not sure what the worst.
Dying to Chris or having to listen to him as you die.
It kind of reminds me of that I think a cartoon or something. It was like a D&D thing where it's like some dude is captured. And then he's like, I'm not going to talk to any torture. Then the player is like, but have you heard of my 10-page backstory? It's like, I was born as a half-elf, a princess, but with white hair I was ostracized. As a child of both worlds.
I'm going to ask the brain, were you a bird?
I guess he wasn't here to know.
No. Yeah. I want to see what this brain's answer is.
He's gonna roll away.
Sorry, I'm back.
He's gonna roll. He's gonna roll very, very much away. Dude, he's up here at this point. Fuck you guys. Okay, you guys done reading?
Yeah. I want to make a quick comment. I know it's like a brain in a jar, but kind of zoomed out, it looks like a weird worm with a nose wearing like a little police officer hat. That's what I've been seeing the whole time.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Nope, I don't see it.
But you ruin everything good.
I mean, isn't this making it better? I think that's fun.
Looks kind of like a dick with a police hat on.
And from better to worse.
Everyone zoom out really far. What else could this thing look like?
My disappointment. Okay, so final check. You guys are done here.
Also,
done
the
here.
brain looks like a butt. I'm done.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. You guys were in here for a while. We'll call that 2 hours. 2.5 hours. Just reading all those books that are thick with 3 C's. Yeah, you guys gather your things. I start heading towards the door, which is now at the bottom.
I
Apparently,
can't move Zero's token. I was gonna move Zero to the stinky spot.
there we go.
Thank you.
Wow.
Are you hunting down this brain, Brandon?
Yeah, he's fascinated by the brain. kind of inspecting it.
He rolls away from you.
I wonder if your mentor got to meet him.
Oh yeah, did he get caught by him?
It must have.
I know we called that one what did we call them? At the Wow, what was that thing called? the church in the capital.
Hollow 10.
Church. Yeah, Holoton, thank you. That one priest, I guess, was a Roomba. The scene literally is a Roomba.
Yeah, yeah. It's a room brain.
He's the brain of the room.
Can we ask him if he likes to listen to music?
Goodbye.
Wow.
And the door just automatically swing open, and the
Wait.
brain rolls away.
Can I ask him another professional question? Did you write any books in this library?
No.
What's your favorite book in this library?
All of them?
Aww.
Please go away now.
Okay.
Your presence is torment.
Damn.
Thank you. I know your name, Asini Tuza.
You're very
Thank
welcome.
you. Now that we're leaving, can you tell us what that name is about?
The door closes.
What?
The door closes as you guys walk out.
Oh, I'm asking you. You can't close the door on me, Simon.
It's
I'm
just
asking
a name.
you.
I literally
we-
randomly generated it.
Oh,
You said
okay.
we're on the other side of the door now, right?
Yeah.
Zero's just gonna be like, haha, his name is Eczema Tuna. That's it. Let's go.
Okay.
His name is Hyundai Tucson.
So this is what it feels like to have your names butchered by your players. It's finally happening. I was waiting for this day. Happens in every campaign. I was waiting when I would be in that fucking initiation.
You had a really fun name that we could not remember.
It's 4
Despite it
syllables.
being
It's 5 syllables.
on screen.
Okay.
You know we can't read.
Which is why we just spent
Ignore us
2
reading
hours
for
doing that.
2 hours reading.
2 hours both in game and out of game.
And out again.
Yeah. Shit. Okay. Well, there goes half the session. Yeah, it's like 1 o'clock at this point.
PM or AM?
PM. You guys read a lot of books in there. Basically all of them.
Now that's a lot of books.
Are all of our heads just like 3 times bigger and are just like as we
You
leave?
think fucking Jimmy Neutron? You guys walk
Brain
out.
blast!
Yeah, Prachal just sitting there.
Aneurysm.
Yeah, Prachal's sitting there eating a bowl of noodles as he notices you broke. You find anything?
Yes, I did actually.
Tell me.
Well, so
Hurry it up, goddammit!
I think we should talk
Are you
to
chewing
this.
gum?
I'm sort of eating.
You should just grab like a handful of noodles from his bowl.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, I'm gonna tell him we should probably talk to Dr. Rodney Elkett.
Who's that?
He wrote a book that I read on there about the Void era. The era where it's not really well known of like what happened. Like it just happened to be like the revival era just all of a sudden began.
Yes, that's what I told you. Yes.
Though I did find some stuff on falling stars.
And
Seems that these obelisk objects might hold some answers to the Void era.
there's like a long pause. Did you say obelisk?
Yes. Obelisks.
Describe it for me, please.
Well, apparently they're very hard to break, or they're unbreakable, I should say. They chisels can't break it. Even hammers, and magic as well. There has been a little bit of magic detected from these things, but I think I'm getting mixed up in my information.
That was like a sentence every 3 minutes right there.
Yeah, okay.
It's like you're playing Scrabble in your brain and like construct every word individually before you put them out. Is there any relation between the obelisks and falling stars and void era and lies and?
Well, from what I know is that okay, just wait.
Chris was just looking at a book, not reading it for 3 hours.
No, I read it. I just need to
I feel you personally, Brandon. I know.
It's
figure out.
fucking my fault.
It's hard to read something and then
paragraphs.
explain what you just read to someone. Very hard to do.
I wrote literally, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 8 paragraphs in this one. Some of them are long too.
I'm giving Brandon slack, but I just like making fun of Chris.
Well, okay, I think I'll... Yeah. So what I found is that there's obelisk-type structures rising from the earth. They might be somewhere around this world. From the book, it says that they were going to send a dig team to Tetskat, and which is the deepest place on the planet, and just to check to see if there might be a pillar there. These pillars might give us an answer to the Void Era.
Tetskat, you say?
Yeah.
Okay, goodbye.
Hey, just wait.
He
In
teleports
terms
away.
of...
He literally disappears as he claps his hand and he just poofs.
Oh my god, he's gone.
Classic. Where's Touchscrat?
That's
That's
on
got
the
his
Dwarf Island.
off of Fairhaven. If you can
Oh,
purchase the map real quick.
yeah, okay, yeah, I know where that's at.
Oh my god, we're so far from there. What is he doing?
Conjuration wizards.
Frankly,
It's
I want to
specialized
go
in
there as
teleportation
well.
or something.
I know, but that's like
That's
fucking.
weeks of
That's
travel.
far. Yeah.
Oh, he's there right now. So,
Oh my god.
Conjuration wizards.
Want to send him a postcard to be like, come back. Get back here right now.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess he's gone.
Yeah, you guys are minus a mentor.
Damn, he used you, Chris.
Damn.
Well, we kind of used him a bit.
Did we? You had to bail him out of jail.
He
Then you had to fight a
He kinda-
frog.
He
to
kind
get
of
to the
saved us.
library.
He kind of saved us with the things from the portal.
Well, I mean, because
We
you
wouldn't
got
be
killed
fighting
as
that
soon as
though.
we got there.
Yeah. I'm not saying that he was horrible, but he could be a little nicer to you, I think.
He gave me 200 gold.
We collectively gave you 2,500 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
That's a debt there, Brandon. Yeah, not midday. What you guys want to do?
I guess let's get some lunch.
How many jobs did we pick up? I know we picked up the one about being like bodyguards to the
Oh,
secret, whatever the fuck. But
yeah.
didn't we pick another one?
No, he only picked up the one, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I suppose we should do that escort mission.
Yeah, I feel like it's still early enough in the day.
Make use of the rest of our time in Silnia. I motion that we follow Prachal over to Tetskat.
Like once we're done here?
Yes.
Yeah, we could.
Yep.
Well, if we're all decided, then.
We do also need to
Did
get
you?
this paperwork back to the judge in Obethus to get Merrick out.
Were we going to your hometown for any reason, Chris? I thought we were doing that.
It was mostly just to meet my mentor, but
Oh,
he
well.
got captured here.
Well,
Fucking telepathic
damn,
brains.
okay.
And now he's gonna get captured in Tesca.
A postman comes by. Hey, are you Chrysostomus Killager?
How
Package
fucking
from
high is
Blob
the
Fight.
bail this time?
All right.
Okay, you guys going to the Explorers? What's called the fuck? What's Gatherers Guild?
Yeah, sure.
Mhm.
Actually, wait. We already have the job, so why would? Oh yeah, we need to pick up the
Pick
client.
up the fucking guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy, the dude.
The package. The care drop.
What is this? A Kojimbo game?
Why are we here? Just a second. Okay, so you guys head over to the Gatherers Guild. It's a little bit more busy here. You do see, fuck, what was this description again? I'll just make up a new one. Why not? Yeah, human guy, younger, auburn hair with sort of like a hooked nose, spectacles. The explorer that he introduced himself as Gonik Gratz. He's sort of just sitting at the table, just like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, and sort of like jumping up and down excitedly.
Is this
Like
your
he's
first
trying to
adventure?
he's trying to drink a drink, but it's like spilling all over his chest because he's just oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Sort of notices your approach, and then as he's in the middle of the gulp, he spits it all out. Oh, hey, are you guys ready to go? Yeah,
Yep.
cool. He sort of wipes off the rest of the ale from his face with like a cloak and just starts marching out very fast, like fast walking, like university style.
Let's follow.
Does he even know where we're going?
You ask, but he's already like 80 feet ahead of you.
Let's run.
Let's.
Do we need like our horses and stuff? Did we bring those?
Yeah, before you guys go, the older guildmaster Landon Barnes just like this. I would be careful with him. He's I've seen his type before. He's the excitable one, and the excitable ones tend to get into danger. So maybe just keep a closer eye on him. Everyone's hated mission, the escort mission.
It depends on how it goes.
Okay.
Cool. When we catch up to him, I want to talk to him in secret.
Okay, how are you doing that?
Not like in secret, but I just want to pull him aside for a second, if I can.
Okay. You're fast enough to catch up to him.
Cool.
Okay, so you just pulled him aside. He's like, what?
I'm gonna pull my dagger out and put it at his throat and say, "Don't touch anything. Don't go inside of anything we haven't checked yet. Don't make any loud noises. Don't just don't do anything. Okay? You have to ask permission before you do anything, or else I don't know. We're gonna leave you out there to die." I'm trying to intimidate him into not being a fucking moron.
Make an intimidation check with advantage. He just goes,
Yeah, okay. Okay, I put my dagger away. I just give him a little pat on the back and keep going.
okay. He walks at a much slower pace now.
Good.
Like, it's almost a crawl. Like, he's basically waddling to the edge of the city, leaving a wet trail behind him, as he seems to have made a new stain in his pantaloons. It's a fucking scary-ass tiefling just pulled a knife through his throat. Yeah, but with your dog in control, you manage to get to the edge of town. He sort of guides you to the west side of this.
What happened?
Iconic is the word you're looking for.
Yeah, just add that to the archive of like iconic things Simon has said during this session.
Is this a reference to something?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Small. All right.
You can't keep getting away with this. Oh man.
Okay. So you guys make it to the stables. To the west side of the city. A sort of younger kid. Sort of just handling some of your horses. He sort of goes, yes, your stabling's expired. I just want to renew it for another week or so.
No, we would
We'll
like to
renew
take
it
our
when you come
horses
back.
out. Yeah.
All right, well, all right.
All right.
Here's your horses.
All right.
All right. He just awkwardly gives you these horses. He's just not expecting the answer. Just like, all right.
Thanks. Thanks, then.
We about to head out then.
They head out. Not pay for stabling. Pay for it when you get back. Cool. You guys get your horses. Who's taking Graz with them? You guys have 4 horses. Right? 4?
We have
3 horses.
We
And
have 3
Bear.
and a bear.
He
Chris
can
is
ride
gonna
on
go-
No, never mind.
Chris is gonna ask Jana, do you want to trade horses?
It's a bear.
He's just gonna look at him. Be like, you want Giorgio to ride the horse?
I want to ride Giorgio.
You literally can't. It's a size thing. You're too big.
You are, actually. Georgia's about this,
Really?
like, the same size as you.
It's
Yeah.
because Jana's a gnome is why she can ride him.
Can we watch Chris try to ride George? Like
He's
really
almost
awkward.
dying. I really don't even want to risk this.
Are you going to allow
Wait till I get a panther.
panthers? I'm pretty sure are still medium creatures, but
Yeah, but at least it'll be like not about to die.
I'm gonna
Oh,
give
good
Fieri
ones.
a fish as they're talking.
okay. Make an animal handling check.
Do. Animal handling.
Okay. You see one of those 5 hearts from Stardew just light up.
Nice.
Yeah. He's like 3.5 right now, but it just jumped up to a full 4.
Hell yeah.
Cool. All right. So who's taking Gratz? No one answered the question.
No. Absolutely not.
Okay, so it's one of the horse people then. That's either Zero or Chris, or maybe you can force him to run.
Do you wanna roll for it, Chris?
Okay.
Wait, are we down a horse? What?
No, we only have 3 horses.
He doesn't have his own
Yeah,
horse.
that's all we need.
Yeah,
We're
who's
taking the
Gratz?
kid with us.
Oh, okay, I got it.
I don't think Josie has absorbed any information since the thing started.
No, I just heard Chris asking if he could ride Giorgio, and I was like, I
She's
zoned out after that.
She's still thinking about West Side.
Small.
Small.
I just get smaller every time.
It's Bowen's reaction that kills me.
Bowen does have the best reactions.
Do I?
Yeah.
I thought I would be really annoying. I don't know.
Don't we have like? Oh, guess yeah, we don't have a. Can we like how much is like the cheapest cart? We can just pull this dude behind us.
No one wants to spoon with a nerd?
I mean, because I feel like with the cart we travel slower, right?
No, because we had a cart until it like got attacked
bungled by a chimera.
dragon. Yeah, whatever the fuck that thing was. Off-brand dragon. It was reptile-ish.
It was part dragon. Or something reptile-ish.
Can we get like one of those, like old, like Roman chariot style wagons, to stand behind it?
Chariot. Put a war size on it, some arrows.
That's got to be like what, $20?
Well, it's 20 gold pieces.
Find it on Craigslist. You old
You
Craigslist.
you can find like a pretty dinged up like vegetable cart for 20 gold pieces.
Yeah, that's fine, right?
Or I can conjure up a demon to carry him.
For a minute, but yeah.
Yeah.
Can we like, if you do that, can we like do this as a save space? Like, save the game. You do that, and when it fails, we just restore back to this point.
Soft reset.
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess we can get like a card or something in case we find anything cool to carry back.
Or we could just carry him and go. I
Yeah,
have a
I mean,
bag
I'm
of
really
holding.
down.
I mean, what if we get into another Froghemoth situation? I mean, not specifically Froghemoth, but like, yeah, what if we get something heavy?
I have a bag of holding.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, we could. Yeah, one of us can just carry him. Did we already ask him? Maybe it was last session. Did he tell us what we're looking for?
I'm looking for like a thing at the end of a chamber. I heard there was like a big, like earth-shattering artifact in there.
Hmm.
And it's made by Devin Lepersky Consola, like the best magic item maker ever.
Yeah, it's probably small enough to go in the bag of holding. We don't need a cart.
The artifact is actually a cart, but it's a cart placed on a pedestal.
So is he gonna ride with you, Chris?
Should we roll?
Yeah, we can roll.
I was expecting to choose who wants to ride with the nerd to take like 10 minutes, but
What are we gonna roll? A d20? Higher one wins.
Okay. Let's
Okay.
do that.
Wait, what defines as win? You get him or you don't get him?
You don't get him. I don't want him. That seems
his
about
head
right.
slowly rotates towards you, Chris, like a horror movie. And you hear like the violins. And then you hear in like slow motion, oh boy. As he sort of like mantles up onto the horse. He smells vaguely of cheese. Nothing greasy.
Oh,
It's not
no.
unbearable, but it's not pleasant either.
This is karma.
Let's give
Be
him
sure to
Bucky,
hold on
sure.
to him to keep safe, so you don't fall off.
Oh, he's riding like a child? Okay.
Oh,
Riding
no.
arms around him, or is he behind you spooning you? You are taller and bigger than him, so you can choose whichever configuration you would like.
I'll,
Assume the position.
I'll put him in the back.
Okay. Okay, so you put him on the back, and then he sort of wraps his hands around your waist like a Fabio painting. Okay, and you guys set off for another adventure of gloriousness, and protecting a nerd with the export mission. Okay,
Oh,
what
yeah.
time is it? It's not break time yet, is it? No.
No.
Okay.
We only 2 hours in.
Cool. So just goes. It's not too far. Like 1 or 2 days travel. It's like in a cave, sort of like in a hill. And then I already been there once, but I didn't open it yet, just because I wasn't sure. But it looked like I could open it. I go that way, and then he guides you just down the road into the forest a little bit. Someone roll a. Shit, how many fucking random encounters do I have left in this goddamn forest?
Oh no.
Someone roll a d6. I forgot to make random encounters, so I didn't refresh these yet.
Nose goes.
I'll roll.
Yeah, let Zero do it.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh.
No.
Oh god.
Okay, so on your way, just sort of down the road, you hear this like the sound of like a cart, and you do see like 2 horses, a guy on top. Seems to be dressed in some sort of traveling cloak with like big thick boots that are just black for some reason, like not just black leather. Like they're just black like tar. Let's see here. Yeah, are you guys doing anything, or he's about probably 200 feet away from you at this point.
Wait, how many feet?
200 feet.
200.
He's in a cart with 2 horses, big thick boots that you can see are just matte black for some reason, traveling cloak that's covering his face, so you can see.
Can I make a perception check?
Sure.
I don't know what I'm looking for.
What are you looking for?
Damn it. Like anything like sketchy, I guess. Like, do I see if he's like ready to draw a weapon or like anything bad?
Yeah, that'd be a perception check.
I mean, he's one guy.
Yeah, he's riding the cart. Both of his hands are on the reins, so you don't see any weapons on him visible. Did you see the sort of a bit at the back of the cart is just this big like lump, but there's a tarp over it. It almost looks like a mini hill. He's covering something with a tarp.
Wow.
Are we anywhere close to him?
You guys are about 200 feet, about 150 feet by this point. You guys are traveling the same pace towards each other.
We could theoretically just ignore this guy, and maybe he'll ignore us.
I mean, it may not be something bad. That's we thought
No.
that about the Atneys.
Chris is gonna wave his arms in the air.
Okay. He spots you, and he waves back. And he gives the universal sign to halt by, I don't know, doing a circle with his finger.
Can we like slow? Can I like keep Giorgio running? In the sense of like the motor's still on.
Okay.
But, like,
he trots and spot. It's like a SpongeBob car. Yeah, sure. So you guys stop?
Yep.
Cool. He sort of just goes up and like, "Hey, welcome, friend. Can I interest you in my wares?" And he sort of throws open the cart or the tarp. And you see these like rolls of this sort of black material. It's almost like translucent, or not translucent, like a matte black. And they're just rolls, like around these like hollow tubes. I call this taut adhesive.
What does it do?
Oh, it sticks very well. It is waterproof. It can be used underwater, applied to any surface. It takes 10 minutes to fully stick, and it'll stick forever. It'll be cost 100 gold for 20 square feet. Taut adhesive.
Is this man selling Flex Seal to us right now?
I mean, Josefi Krakowski for taut adhesive.
Can you give us a demonstration?
Yes. You do notice the cart is like really banged up. There's like it's like all covered in this like black material essentially, and he gets a sledgehammer, just shatters the fucking wheel. It's like, see, it's broken, yes, but with the power of taut adhesive. And he sort of just he takes like a roll that he already had, and then he just starts like fucking wrapping it around this wheel. It's fix.
He's fixed.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be. Is this different? Wait, is this flex tape or the flex steel?
How much
This is what
damage
I was
are we
thinking
talking
of when
about?
you.
Are we talking about maybe a lot of damage?
Now that's a lot of damage.
I mean,
Yeah, we could probably use it for something, right?
100 gold.
so wait, how much do you get for 100 gold?
20 square feet of flexed, taut adhesive.
Oh my god.
It's flex tape. It's fucking flex tape. Okay.
I think we can use something from the community. Or we can each put in like 25 gold.
That's a good idea.
I'll give you 80 gold for it. 80 gold.
Make a persuasion check.
Can someone distract him for a second?
No.
I want to roll my what the fuck is that spell called?
Guidance.
Okay,
Guidance.
I'm gonna hop down from my horse and get close to the wheel that he just did whatever to, and I'm just gonna like poke at it and fuck with it. And I'm like, are you sure this is reliable? Like, are you positive? And just keep fucking with it and see if I can distract him.
Make a performance check.
Oh god, that is not my
You got
best
this.
stat.
Okay, so it just goes, yes, it's fixed. No, 100 gold, yes. He sort of turns back toward you, Jana. You don't have a lot of time to cast.
And that second, well, it only takes a second. So
it takes
in that
6 seconds. Because it
6
goes
seconds.
one action, which is 6 seconds.
Okay, I'll just roll it straight up. Everyone cross our fingers. Damn.
95 gold.
85 gold.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage. 98 gold.
How big are these rolls? Is it like the size of like duct tape, or is it like a huge thing?
It's it's like a fuck. What was it? It's like duct tape essentially. 20. You can cover 20 square feet with it,
Okay.
and I have stats and everything. It takes, yeah, it sticks on stuff pretty good.
On one hand, I want to support this man with his business, but on the other hand, like, guys, say the word, I'll steal this shit.
Yeah, can I distract him and be like, can you? I'm pretty interested. Like, is this waterproof? Is this stuff waterproof?
Yes, waterproof. And he already has like a pot of water apparently all ready to go, like a holster. He just splashes it onto the wheel. It's dry. Yes.
Can she wait? So this is a water jug.
It's like
Is
a
it
pot,
glass or
essentially.
plastic?
It's literally a cooking pot.
Can she like stab a hole in it?
In the cooking pot?
Yeah, will that break the whole thing?
Oh, what? The cooking pot?
Yes.
The metal cooking pot?
Can she not just use an unbreakable arrow to do that?
The arrow is unbreakable. It's still just an arrow. It's not a lightsaber.
Okay, how about here? Okay, so she's gonna tell this was like, if I shoot an arrow through that pot and you're able to fix the hole in the pot and it still holds water with that tape, I'll take some. Will you let me take this over there and shoot an arrow through it?
You want to do extreme damage demo?
Yeah. If I'm gonna give you I'll give you 150 gold potentially if you can do this. If this will work.
Are you promising this man 150 gold if you don't?
No,
do
I
it?
said I will consider it.
Oh my god.
Make a persuasion check. $100 for tape. If no, I leave. Okay.
Is this giving Zero enough time to like...
Make a sleight of hand check, sir.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
How many flex tape rolls would you like?
I feel bad. He's just trying to make some money. I'm only gonna take the one.
Okay. You got to roll flex tape.
Okay.
If you want, you can put it in your character sheet as flex tape. If you want
I'm gonna
to.
put it in my treasures with flex tape. Yeah.
Tout adhesive.
His name is literally Joseph Krakowski. With flex tape. Deal, yes.
What deal?
And he throws the
God.
He's just walking down towards the city with his horse.
Alright, nice meeting you. Good luck.
Yeah, maybe they'll like him in the city.
He sort of shouts, "Fiddle, swift, yeah!" And he starts going faster towards the city. Cool. You got a
Good
roll flex.
encounter.
Tight.
I just thought it'd be funny if I included fucking. Well, hey, Joseph Krakowski. That's a funny name.
I think we'll find use for this. I think this will be a
Yeah.
a
If we have
worthwhile
any, like,
steal.
Yeah.
literally any repair we need done.
Cool, let's go.
Yeah. It's basically tape that if you manage to stick it on something for 10 minutes, it has a DC 18 strength check to try to break it.
Fuck.
So it's pretty high. If you want to tear it in half, it's DC 25. So
Oh, if they didn't already see it already, I'm gonna pull the tape out from behind my back and wave it after the guy leaves and just show them I got it.
stealing from the innocent.
Oh, he's like a small businessman. Don't.
Jana, shut up. Get on your bear. Let's go.
She gets on to her bear. She kicks up the kickstand on Giorgio and starts driving away.
Okay. Start revving the engine. Bits of. Never mind. Not gonna go there.
Please describe.
No, I'm not going to. No, I thought about it. I decided against it. No one knows to hear something that foul. Cool. You guys travel enough. At this point, then the sun starts to set. It's basically nighttime now. Crash was at this pace. We should be like there in like next day, probably like afternoon. Probably, we'll see.
Well, first, what do you mean we'll see?
Well, it depends how fast we're going, and also if the directions I have are accurate.
Oh, great. Can
It'll
I
be
like look
fine.
at the directions that he has?
Yeah, it's actually pretty detailed. It's like a written note that says like go left here, go down this road. When you see this thing, go right there. Yeah, it's pretty detailed.
Where'd you get these directions from, dude?
I had a guy from a bar. He was like, I found a super cool treasure, and I was like, cool, I'll pay you for it. And he was like, yeah,
Oh
600
my
gold.
God. Oh, I hate that. I don't like that at all. It's already
Yeah.
too late.
Then
Huh?
This
He-
is
he
how
gave me-
the first Harry Potter book went, and then it ended badly.
Yeah, and he gave me this piece of stone, and it was like, this is the key to the lab. And it pulls out basically like a rock. It is triangular in shape, but it's a rock.
Why?
Let me take a hold of that for a second.
Okay, just don't lose it, because if we lose it, then well, we're diddly screwed.
I won't lose it. And now I'm gonna cast Identify with the ritual.
Okay, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Anyone do anything this time?
Can I ask him about his like life, like how's school going?
Oh, I just like graduated from high school, and then I spent a lot of my life like studying this guy and like magic items and stuff, and like I want to get into like the enchanting school, but like I haven't done that yet because I'm technically not a full member of the academy and just an explorer. But one day I'll get there. I need to find something that's like really cool, magical.
You're not even in the academy yet?
Technically not. Technically, I can't attend classes, but I can work for them and get involved. And it's like volunteer work, basically, except they don't pay me.
Aww.
But with this, I'll be able to get in and get academy funding. I'll get a dorm. Yeah.
She's just gonna like rub his back and be like, well, don't get your hopes up too much, kid.
That's my lumbar. It tickles.
Can she even reach his back?
What?
He's sitting down, right?
He's like standing up. He's too excited to sit down.
On the horse?
So is Jenna like rubbing his leg?
He's just jumping, slapping his lumbar. Okay, you cast Identify. Rock is not magical.
Oh, okay. I hand the
Maybe
rock back to
Riley.
him.
Maybe Riley could read his mind and see what that guy looked like.
I suppose I could do that. I'm gonna do that.
Okay, you're reading his thoughts.
Yep.
His surface thoughts. Oh boy!
Well, we need to go deeper. DC 15 Wisdom save.
That's a natural one. Okay, I don't think you can specifically target which thought that you read. It just whatever's on his mind.
Yeah.
So just like he's thinking, oh boy, once we get this, I'll be in the academy, and then and then girls will like me, and then I can get like cool stuff, and then we make a difference in the world. It's just a lot of the stuff he's been saying out loud, basically,
And nothing else.
He's well, the conversation has shifted to that, but
Yeah, maybe bring up the person he got this from.
I'm reading his mind. I can't do it.
Okay, then assuming that Riley told me that he was gonna do that, I'm gonna ask this kid to tell me about
Yeah.
the guy that gave this to him.
oh yeah, like a beard, and like he was kind of like middle aged, and like he was kind of drunk at the time, so that's probably like gave me such a good deal, and then like he used that money to buy more drinks, then he passed him out a stupor. He's like this bald guy, had like a really raggedy shirt. It was like light blue, maybe like a cyan color, but like sort of faded. It was like a sky blue. It was a really nice shirt, except it was covered in vomit.
Oh my god!
And then as he's describing that, you see the exact like same thing in
Thing,
his
yeah.
head, right? Yeah, he's literally describing his features. He looks like a raggedy old man. The beard is like Santa Claus beard. He basically looks like Santa Claus except skinnier. This is the Christmas episode.
Fitting. Did it ever cross your mind that maybe you got duped?
Oh, he wouldn't do that. People in the city are too nice for that.
Oh god!
I don't even know where to begin with this one.
How much money are we getting paid for this again?
I don't remember. Like 1,500 gold, I think.
As long as we get paid, I guess.
All right.
Nope, 2,500.
Oh, thanks. Yep.
All right.
The goal is to just not get him killed, right?
But yeah, basically, yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, we can go.
Well, it's nighttime, but you guys can travel through the night if you'd like to.
You don't have to.
no.
Yeah, we don't have to.
Setting up camp.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. You guys set up camp. Grat
Can I
sort of goes,
make-
where am I sleeping?
You didn't bring your own bedroll?
I forgot.
Oh my god.
Can Jana just like forge some like branches?
Oh, sorry.
Here's
oh my
a cloud.
god! What the?
Cast mold earth and make a bed for him.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Okay, you make a divot in the ground.
Yeah,
Like a lumpy
Like a-
divot.
yeah, like a ditch.
Okay, cool. You basically disposing of a dead body at this point, except he's alive.
Oh boy!
Fucking dirt bed. Just he goes, oh, did you guys bring a blanket?
Can I conjure up a blanket?
For an hour, yeah.
He falls asleep.
Small
Unless-
hour.
At least he can just fall asleep with the blanket,
saw,
I
like,
guess.
That Luca cape, don't we? The robe or something?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys give him that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is
Okay,
this our
so-
child now?
Worst baby Yoda.
Mm.
Okay. So he curls up in this like cat bed made of dirt and just sort of wraps himself in the robe. He's like, good night.
Can Jana make a perception check for the killer?
Sure.
Gonna give myself a. It's not advantage. Guidance.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh,
Hell yeah. Don't
Okay.
like this.
Yeah. I was like, did we break him? Did not account for nat 20s.
What am I? No mice.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
When the DM is like, she has to roll at fucking 26. She'll never get it. I don't like this. Shut up.
Okay, so we can assume you've taken first watch.
What's the answer?
Are you? We'll just say you've taken first watch. First.
Okay. Sure.
Oh my god.
Can I log off?
Okay.
Yeah, I need a second.
As everyone falls.
Guys are about to die. Shut up.
I know, I'm gonna piss myself.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna die with this fucking guy. I hate him.
Oh my god.
Okay. Kill us, Simon. I'm ready.
As everyone falls asleep.
Wait, I thought I was making a watch.
Yeah, as everyone falls
Okay.
asleep, you're on watch. And you sort
Okay.
of narrow your eyes into the darkness. And you see nothing. You pretty much goes fine eventually.
That's anticlimactic.
For real?
Yeah. I'll just fuck with you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I was so fucking scared. I was so scared.
Oh my god.
Can I just,
That was worth every.
That was top tier DM rolling.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh my god.
Josie's playing God.
Why would you do such a thing? Who's taking second watch?
Riley.
I will.
No. No. Riley.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Chris is secretly up.
Of course he is. Decidedly average.
I forgot that during all the shenanigans, alarm is cast on us.
Okay. I'll allow it. That is something you do. Okay. Few animals, few bits of wildlife, nothing fancy. Oh, speaking of wildlife, holy shit, I have this thing now. Yeah. Cool. So that's... Sure. Who's taking... I guess no, actually.
Yeah, it's
Riley
like-
can
yeah.
say the whole thing,
Yeah.
because 4 hours. Yeah, so morning comes. Nothing happens, despite the long 3-minute period of silence. I always wanted to do that, but I've never done it successfully until now.
What?
Because I can't roll in public, like in person, because you can't say something weird and I'll just roll without telling anything.
So you were just waiting for like a nat 20 perception check
Yeah.
on waiting for the gravekeeper.
God.
That specific thing you were waiting for. That's
But
amazing.
generally, anyone was on a watch and they roll really high. But morning comes. You're most of you are awakened by the vague sound of oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. as you see Gunn and Grant's like very shakily hands pouring a cup of coffee.
We have coffee.
He has coffee. He doesn't have anything except what he has in his messenger bag, which apparently doesn't even constitute a blanket, but he does have coffee.
Did he make like a whole pot of coffee? Or like he just packed a K-cup?
Instant coffee. Cold
That's
instant
fine.
coffee.
That's fine. I have fish. I can cook them. Riley's gonna cook a fish.
Okay.
Yeah.
You all sort of stir awake.
Can Jana find like breakfast for everyone?
Sure, make a survival check.
I
This is how well you
as
do.
a ranger does without a check.
Was that the survival check?
What? What am I doing?
Make a survival check.
I thought I didn't need to because ranger.
You don't have to. I'm just seeing how well you do.
I'm gonna give my, I guess, guidance, blah blah.
Okay. You killed a shit ton of deer.
Venison for breakfast.
Yeah. If you want, you can add in some like
Mushrooms.
20 pounds of deer meat.
Okay.
Cool. You guys have all your fill. Gonic has some extra coffee. It's not very good coffee. It's like some weird dehydrated coffee powder. Yeah. Continuing on your way. Unless you guys anyone would like to do anything.
No.
I think I'm good until we get there.
Yeah. I do want to send Isaac ahead of us to just make perception checks if he can.
Sure. Let's make a perception check.
What's his bonus again? Give me a sec. That's a 20.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, not seeing anything interesting per se. He does spot a hill, which you guys seem to be heading towards. It's sort of, you don't really see the base of it though, it's just sort of the crest, and sort of a lot of the sort of pine trees are blocking the view of the actual forest floor a lot. Took me a while to find the words there. Keep it steadily marching on. Cool. So about midday, sort of the forest leaves just crunching beneath you. The scent of like morning honeydew for a little bit until the noon kicks in and starts burning away everything. You eventually arrive at the Jesus Christ, my voice. The hill that he was mentioning, and there is a sort of like a cave entrance that's just sort of a oh shit, hold on. Yeah, sort of there's a cave entrance there. It's a pretty normal looking cave. It's sort of just lined slightly with hanging stalactites just from the excess moisture in the forest. He just goes, oh, here it is. I think, come on, follow me. We're about to make history. And he sort of just skips like a child into the mouth of the cave.
Well,
Can I grab the back of his shirt and yank him back?
Okay, you grab him back the shirt, and he's still skipping forward, but he doesn't notice he's not making any forward progress.
Can I check for like traps or anything like that?
Sure, that's an investigation check.
With guidance, bitch.
I think I'm going to ban guidance for the next campaign.
I can only do it when I'm like not in town.
Yeah, I guess. But you do it with everybody. Everyone has to play the +4
I
of
mean,
everything.
yeah.
Everyone. Cool. Don't think it's trapped. It sort of just curves forward, probably about 30 feet, then curves to the right.
Okay.
Yeah, just out of view.
I like
from
let
your
go of
vision.
the shirt.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. As it enters further into the cave.
Can you hold an adult's hand, please, or something?
He's already gone.
Oh, okay, great. I'm gonna go in next after him, but I would like to stealth if possible.
Okay. Sure. Acceptable.
Can I run in front of him?
Oh my god.
You would.
Sure. So you're trying to be sneaky, trying to not make any sound, and then from the behind you, fucking Chris just running forward, full tilt.
Oh my god.
Bradley's just gonna head in behind them at normal pace.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zero, you're just sort of lagging behind everybody as you're trying to be slowly stealthy.
Can I see everyone going faster ahead of me and then just give up and run to catch up with them?
Yeah, you don't have to run. You can walk.
Okay.
Chris fucking ran, but everyone else was walking behind.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just.
Chris. Yeah, Chris. As you're going further in cave, you hear this like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, as you get closer to the guy. It's just a rock wall in front of him. Like it's just a dead end. He's already whipped out a lantern because he can't see inside, but he's managed to navigate just through sheer luck. You do see there's a couple cuts and scrapes on him, but yeah, he's unable to see in the dark. Yeah, just a short walk in. You all eventually arrive to the same rock wall. Very mundane looking rock wall. He just goes, I'm supposed to like put something in like around here, maybe, or there.
Can I check for traps again?
Sure, make an investigation check.
With guidance.
It's a rock wall. It's a rock wall, but then you see this sort of like weird diamond-shaped indent just sort of in the bottom right corner.
Okay. I think I found it.
Oh, yeah, there it is. He's just like fishing through his pockets, but he forgot which pocket he was in. So after like 30 seconds, just jangling from him, pulling out keys and shit.
Can I? Sorry. I was gonna ask if I could sleight of hand the key out of his pocket.
Yes.
Which one?
I mean,
the rock.
Yeah, the thing he's looking for.
Make a sleight of hand check. He's jangling, but he can't find his fucking key because you have it.
Okay, I'm going to gently pull him back and step in front of him and do what I have to do to open this door, because I'm just afraid that whatever's on the other side of the door is going to try to kill us, and it's going to be him first. No.
Okay. Yep. So you have these sort of like a diamond-shaped piece of like it's almost like a sliver of stone, basically. It's like a triangle, and there's like this triangle diamond-shaped. I guess it's more of a pyramid. That's the word I was looking for. It's a pyramid, a stone pyramid. And there's a pyramid-shaped indent in the wall. You just sort of insert it. Nothing happens.
Can I turn it?
As you go to turn it, it sort of just almost fuses with a stone after about 30 seconds, just nothing. And it looks like nothing's even wrong with the stone anymore. It's almost like it's just never been damaged in the first place. And the cave sort of rumbles slightly. And the rock wall that was in front of you, the dead end, almost folds open. It's almost like a fan like closing vertically into the ceiling, revealing sort of like an unlit chamber on the inside.
I'm going to grab him before he tries to go past me, and I'm going to, again, take out my dagger and threaten him, stay behind me, do not run, and just touch shit, okay? Just stay there.
Oh boy, yes, okay.
I'm going to conjure up a dagger for him.
Okay, for the next hour, he would have a dagger, sure.
Man, it's probably for the best.
That may be more of a danger to him than anything else in here.
Oh, God.
Okay, anyone walking in?
Can I make an
Yeah.
Might as well. Oh, yeah.
Can I check for trap?
Sure.
Yeah. With guidance.
With guidance, hell yeah.
Guidance is quickly become our least favorite spell. Fuck that spell.
It's only a D4. Like it can't.
That's a lot. That's 4. That's a difference between if you roll a 16. That's a difference between a 16 and a 20. That's maths.
Maths.
No traps, as you can see at least. It's difficult to look any traps because it's almost like it's gray brick. It's just normal gray brick. But the room is sort of perfectly cubed shaped. It's about 40 feet wide on all sides. You also notice there's no door in here, except the one you'd walk through. It's just walls, just gray brick walls that are completely cuboid. And you also notice that the inside of the chamber is almost like immaculately clean. Like there's not a single speck of dust or grime or dirt inside this place. The brick like shines almost. Like it's like almost someone almost waxed it even. But it is fucking clean in here.
Guys, what if we get trapped in here?
What if you get trapped in here? I can teleport out.
Oh, thanks. Maybe you should go in first then.
Maybe
go
I
in
will
first.
then. All right, I'll have to accompany the crazy man.
Yeah, go in.
But before I go in, I'm going to cast Mage Armor.
Okay, hold on. Let me just give you guys a visual.
Chris reflects on his own mortality.
Where's the picture of those booty shorts that says that say like God won't let me die or something like that?
That's Jana's outfit and Jana's outfit only.
Are you sure? I think that outfit should belong to Chris. He literally escaped death last time.
Because I forgot a rule. Yeah.
They can match. It can be a team uniform.
True.
Can it be like Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants? But it's like Coven of the Traveling Booty Shorts.
You guys see the map?
Yep.
Do we? How
Just near the bottom.
massive is it? Okay. Massive.
Shit, I forgot to make a character sheet for Gratz. That's okay.
He has infinite health. His AC is 20.
He's a commoner. He's CR0.
Whack.
Just give him some random ass token.
He'll be this
Make him a-
barmaid, sure.
Make him a skeleton.
There you go.
Make him the worm policeman.
That's Gratz. We'll say he
Well-
has a hit point.
Congrats, Gratz. You have a token now.
Just gallons away from death.
Yeah, he has the same hit points as a squirrel.
Oh, God.
Azek has more hit points than this guy.
He does. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, you guys are in a perfectly square room. Cube. Excuse me. 3D shapes. Confuse me.
Can I actually please request a break before we begin this?
Oh,
Sure.
Yeah, I can use a break.
Just because we're about halfway anyway, and I hate to get into something and then leave.
good point.
Okay. Break. Let me pause. Kick Craig out. Hey, Craig, you're doing okay. Oh my god, he's so much quieter now.
See,
God,
life hack.
He's a reasonable volume. He's gently caressing my ear with his sultry words.
So,
Sorry. My DMs.
my cabbages.
My cabbages. Okay, you guys are in a groom. You're in a groom. What do you guys want to do?
Get out of the groom and be my own person again.
Okay, you stop wearing the skin suit of the groom.
Perfect. Cool.
You are now in a room, cuboid,
All right.
perfectly cube, 40 feet, 40 feet, 40 feet.
Time to get out of this room as well.
Okay, you leave and exit out of the cave.
But the way that we haven't gone yet.
There is no other way. You're in a completely square room. There's no doors.
I thought there was a thing that opened up into the thing,
Yeah,
and then you can go further. You can go beyond,
yeah. You opened up the cave wall, which led you into this chamber, which is a square room.
and there's nothing else in here.
It's just a perfectly square room.
Hey, Simon, can I use that perception check I rolled to check the room?
I'll allow it.
Really?
It's a square room.
Here, I'm gonna give you gold for that. Thank you. It's very good.
It's a square room.
Oh, well, you know what? I'll still give the gold because you allowed it.
It's
2 gold.
You notice it's very shiny. It's almost like it's been waxed professionally. Like every floor tile, every brick in the wall, the ceiling, it looks like it's just perfectly immaculately cleaned.
Does it resemble the ruins we found Monty in at all?
Not really.
Okay.
The other one was pretty grimy. Some of it, there's like burn marks and shit everywhere. And that one had a distinctive pattern. It was a green stone. This one's just gray brick.
All right.
Chris is gonna go into the center and he's gonna go detect magic as a ritual.
Okay. What's the range on detect magic?
I think it's 30 feet.
Okay. Sure. Anyone else doing anything in this time?
Yeah, I wanted to use one of my charges on my dagger to make an investigation check, if I can.
Okay, make an investigation check.
With the advantage?
If you're using one of the charges. Is anywhere in particular you're checking?
Fuck! No, I just want to see if there's... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter with that roll. I just wanted to look for anything in the room. Like on the walls or the ceiling or something, but that roll...
It's a cuboid room. As I have said many times. Perfectly cuboid. Nothing in it, nothing around, nothing you can see on the walls.
I'm going to take out my sword that isn't Tempest Retort and just use it to tap lightly the wall as I circle the perimeter.
Okay, sort of tapping on the wall. You're sort of marring the stone a little bit with a little grinding a bit of metal into stone.
I did say lightly.
A little bit. It's just scratches, nothing major.
Okay.
Nothing seems to react or anything.
All right. Well, that's a bust. Anybody else got any clever ideas?
What's the kid doing while we're looking around?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, of course.
Can first I want to say Jan and Giorgio are one. We are a unit. Can I
Okay.
just cast Fairy Fire on the room?
Sure. Anywhere specific?
It is a 20-foot.
20 cube. Right?
20 feet. Fuck. That's more or less the whole room, right?
It's like half the room. Which would mean it would probably
It's
stick
20
to some of you
feet.
guys do.
Well, shoot. From snap to corner. It's 20 feet all the way around this whole thing.
Yeah.
So I guess everything in this room.
There's a 20-foot cube, right? Not a radius.
Yeah.
That means it's not a radius. That means it's this big specifically.
Can we say it's 20-foot radius?
No. Because that would make it a 40-foot cube, and that's just doubling
I
the
guess
fucking
I'll
thing for
just
everyone.
do it in this corner up here.
Okay. So you cast Fairy Fire. I'll just say that it's whoops. You look like Fairy Fire. Is everyone in the radius affected or in the cube?
In the cube, yeah.
Okay, so what's the saving throw on that?
Dexterity saving throw.
Okay, so I need 0 and Chris to make dexterity saving throws. What's your spell save DC, Jenna?
12.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
man.
so 0, you do a sweet backflip out of the radius. But Chris, you are assaulted by glowworms. Like you got jumped in the middle of the street in the wrong part of the neighborhood. Type of jumps. And start sticking to the walls and the ceilings and everything.
Do they do anything to me? Or do they slow me down or anything?
They just stick to you. They make it easier for you to hit.
Okay.
As you cast the spell, it starts sticking to the walls and the ceilings and everything. And from the opposite side of the door you just came in, is you hear this and starts shifting open, like vertically, slightly. And it reveals a pathway open.
Thank God. I was
Seems
about
like
to use
we
my
just
other
need to be
charges.
waiting time, I guess, because we had to wait 30 seconds. Seems like we had to wait for this.
Okay, you see about this line there. See about that far. As a sort of like 10 foot by 10 foot sort of square doorway just emerges.
I've got an interesting idea. I'm going to step up to the border of it here. I'm going to take out Tempest Retort. I'm going to shoot a wind blast down the corridor.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Where is there?
Roll for damage.
Roll for damage. Whoa, okay. It's a really good roll, actually.
Okay. So you go to shoot a wind blast on the thing, and as you sort of thrust beyond the threshold of the doorway, oh Jesus, sort of hear this sort of sound as your sword sinks into something soft. And the rest of you could see this sort of jiggling in the doorway, almost like light is being refracted. I need everyone to roll initiative for me, please.
Oh my
Ooh.
God.
Yeah, I got the jump on him. Now the fear is, what if they were not hostile?
Wow.
I just wanted to check for traps. I
Was I
figured
in
a
the
wind
middle-
blast would...
That was probably the best way we could have done that. Otherwise, somebody would have walked straight into it.
Was I in the middle of the detect magic spell? Or
Oh, you didn't say anything. You didn't detect anything.
okay.
Oh shit! I should probably bring this up, shouldn't I? Okay. Who's not on here?
Oh, no.
Zero.
Who's on first?
What's on
What
second?
the world is that thing?
One
Who knows?
squish boy.
It's a jiggly thing.
Slimy, jiggly squish boy.
My concentration is broken. Chris is no longer lit up like a disco ball.
Why?
Because I'm gonna... Well, I guess I'll wait till my turn. I'm gonna definitely switch over to Hunter's Mark, though.
Okay, yeah. So it'll drop when you get to your turn. You're like, I'm gonna shoot a wind blast on the corridor. I was like, okay. Just, sure, let's go with that.
Did the thought cross your mind that it might be used for checking traps?
No, I wasn't expecting anyone to just fucking shoot a magic missile down the whole corridor, but that's D&D. Cool. Oh, Jesus, you're first. Yeah, Jenna, you go.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Concentration's broken. Switch into Hunter's Mark.
Okay. I didn't even realize that. Okay, that's why. Cool. So that's
I'm
first
gonna
mark.
shoot at it.
So I'm no longer glowing.
You are no longer glowing.
Which means that thing does not have advantage attacks on you, which it would have had if I didn't do that.
Nice, that hits.
Plus...
$16. It's not resistant to anything, is it?
Why do I have Thunder Strikes on my thing?
What?
Oh yeah,
Rank
what is
token?
it? Does that just mean concentrating?
That means concentrating.
Okay.
I've been doing that for literally like 8 months, but all right. Okay, so you sort of shoot past Riley as he's sort of jiggling, like almost like it's like a cube of jelly you get at a buffet. You sort of shoot it and it sort of just sinks into it, probably about like a foot, almost like ballistic gel, leaves this like trail of where the projectile went into it.
Okay. We're gonna move down here.
Okay,
That's it.
that's it. Riley, what's she doing?
It's a good idea. A good question, rather. I think what I want to do is coat my sword in frost. and then take a stab at him.
Okay, bonus action. Sure. Sure, make an attack roll. That hits.
Do I want to expend my coding? Not yet.
Cool. So it takes 10 points of damage. I sort of pull back and just stab back into it again. It sort of just freezes almost like this almost watery substance. It's very transparent. Like you guys didn't even notice it until fucking it started jiggling after Riley stabbed it, basically. Yeah, seems to take damage.
I don't believe I can use Fool's Tumble right now. Because that is
A bonus action, which you can do if you want to.
I can or I can't?
You can. Why wouldn't you be able to?
Because I used my bonus action to coat my
Nope, never
sword.
mind. Yep.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah,
Never
I'm
mind.
done. All right.
Cool.
You.
It is now the thing's turn. Who knows what this is?
Ooh.
Ooh. Let me just do some. Okay. It's going to use a thing. Riley, did you need to make a dexterity saving throw?
Sure. Do Dex save. I think Dex is it's not too worse actually. That probably doesn't save me at all though.
Okay, it sort of squeezes out of the hallway like a weird. Ever had spam and you're trying to like fucking like squeeze it out of the can, like toothpaste? It's just like
Yeah. Okay.
and you are engulfed.
Oh, that's fun.
Let's see here. You take not too much. 13 points of acid damage.
Ooh, okay.
And you can't breathe and you're restrained.
Oh, that's fun.
It's going to then use its actual movement to go about there.
Did you say this thing has like ballistic gel qualities?
It's a cube of jelly, essentially.
How
even as
far
does
did that arrow go into it that I shot?
About a foot.
How far is Riley into this thing?
It's like right in the center, so that'd be like
A couple feet in?
yeah, like
Okay.
it's only 10 feet wide, about 10 feet wide, so probably like 3 or 4 feet in.
Okay.
Cool. That's its turn. Zero, what you're doing?
Am I able to use my free action to yell at the kid to get out of the way, like to just move back?
Sure.
Cool. I'm
Well,
gonna
he'll
yell
do
at
that
him.
on his turn.
I'm gonna yell at him. Then I'm gonna get right here, and I'm gonna attack with my Truth Seeker. And if I hit, I would like to use a charge to use a Mind Overload.
Okay. That hits.
And then what was it? 3d8 psychic damage.
38 or 36, one of those two. Don't remember off the top of my head. I made this thing like months ago.
It's 3d8.
Cool.
Tight. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage and just hop back.
You would have sneak attack too because the Chris is.
Oh
right
yeah.
there.
I haven't used sneak attack in so long.
Oh
shit.
Let me see here. Is that fucking dead? I don't know. Some math. Fuck. Hold on. Math. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you sort of just stab into it, and it's sort of like this psychic energy with almost like this purple pulse that just sort of just around through its like gelatinous body, making it ripple like a delicious Jello dinner. Yeah, I wouldn't think it takes damage from that, but hey, it doesn't say it's resistant to psychic, so whatever. Yeah, their turn.
Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage, and I'm gonna head back over here.
I'm gonna
That's my
head
turn.
Cool. It's now something else's turn.
Oh?
Oh. While that happens, can Jana use a free action to shout something?
Depends on which one to shout.
Can I just shout to Chris to be like, get back, I'm gonna rip into this thing?
Sure.
Doesn't mean you have to do it, but I'm gonna conjure garage on this thing.
Sounds good. It's my turn, right?
No, hold on.
It's a mystery thing's turn right now.
He's just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. That's his turn. You see this sort of weird, like almost like oil-like substance just start creeping along the floor.
Are these the YouTube slimes of 2019?
Is it glittery?
It looks like oil, essentially.
Oh.
Cool.
Does it make an ASMR noise as it walks down the hallway?
Yeah, can we get some sound effects?
I will end this campaign. Okay. Now it's your turn, Chris.
Okay, I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna cast some wild magic.
Are you using your thing?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, then.
I don't know what that means.
He's using the thing.
Great. Cool.
Roll a D100.
Great. Cool.
Oh, God.
5. Okay, let me figure out what that exactly does.
Here we go.
Okay, so you sort of pull out your wand.
Okay.
You whip out your wand. You sort of just hold it in front of you, and you see it sort of splits into almost like 3 images. Or like 4, like 3 mirror images. Like you have one real hand, but then the rest just sort of split. And then as it sort of splits, your arm sort of splits as well. And then it sort of merges, like almost like you're dividing like an amoeba. And you have 3 illusionary duplicates of yourself as you just cast mirror image on yourself.
Fuck.
Amazing.
Cool. You're very hard to hit now. Even if they hit you, there's still a chance you don't get hit. So
Wow.
just because they have to roll to see if it hits either you or your duplicate. I'll have the spell up just in case.
Okay.
Cool. I don't think you have to concentrate on that. It's not concentration. So I'll just use this ninja thing because you're sneaky as fuck.
Fuck, that's a good spell.
Nice.
Cool.
Is that
That's your action.
okay?
That's your one use for the day too.
Yeah. Do I get a bonus action with that?
Yes.
Okay.
How long have you been playing, Brandon? Like a year.
I mean, how frequently does he use his wand in battle?
All the time when casting spells.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, you still have 20 feet of movement left, and your bonus action.
I think I'm gonna go. Can I see behind that oil like thing, the darker one?
Yeah, you can. It's like from there you can only see probably about there, like you're directly behind it.
Okay, then I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna move in front of it, then.
Okay,
And then I can
that's
see straight down, right?
pretty much. There's some sort of blue light source in the back, or something in that room that's emitting a blue light source.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Can I use Misty Step as the bonus action?
Yep, it's a bonus action spell.
Okay, then I'll do that then.
Cool. How far are you gonna go? As far as you can.
Yeah,
Cool. What's the
30
range?
feet.
30 feet.
Yeah,
So that's
I believe.
about there.
Yep.
Cool. So you just whoosh over there. You pretty much see the entirety of the interior chamber now. It's like this blue. It's like a pretty tall chamber. There's like these two tubes. One is looks like it's water inside, and one has this blue glowing liquid inside. That's as much as you can see from so far, at least. You'll also see another one of these things in there.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, that's your turn. Unless you have 10 feet of movement left.
I'll move. Right there.
Okay. Sure. Georgios, here's initiative. Now I'm going to say the fucking guy rolled a 1 on his initiative. Why not? Holy fuck! There you
Good.
go. There you go. We'll go here. Janet, you go.
Gonna conjure barrage.
Okay, what's the cone on that?
60-foot cone.
Yeah, let me get my tools out. 60-foot cone.
Which should hit both of these motherfuckers.
Just hope it doesn't hit Riley. Hope
I mean,
there's
I asked how
protection.
far the arrows went in before. I don't
An
think
arrow
it'll hit
is not a
you.
barrage.
You'll be all right. Well, she'll just heal you afterwards. It's fine.
They're not stronger. There's just more of them.
Bigger, and there's more of them.
You could do it. It might hit Chris.
Chris or Riley?
Chris.
Oh, Chris. Okay.
Maybe.
I mean, I feel like that's a pretty rare shot to get back there.
You could
It
just
is- it's
also
a-
get it back.
The shotgun. It's not. It goes. That's a pretty straight line.
Does
How big
does
is
Mir-
the blob thing, though? How
It's-
tall is it?
It's only probably like 3 feet high.
does mirror image
Yeah, that would be affected by mirror image. Anytime you take
Okay.
damage, I'm pretty sure you just. Well, actually, I don't know. I didn't actually read the spell wholly. Holy.
You could always just move back a bit, couldn't you?
Can I
Yeah,
just move
that's what I just said.
forward? Oh
You can
yeah,
move if you wanna do it,
I just gotta make sure I get the angle to get the blue thing though too.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I not just go like?
would that blue thing at the top even get hit, or would it be covered?
Anything in the cone would get hit. But that's how the spell works, basically.
Oh, okay.
Even if there's like walls around?
It's a dexterity savings, I'm pretty sure, on that. If there's walls around, that's like half cover and shit.
Even though she can't even see it from where it is?
Oh no, that one. Never mind. No, that one wouldn't get hit. At the one at the very top, no.
Yeah.
Wouldn't I get half cover?
Yeah, you have cover.
Okay.
I think Chris, I think you're fine up there.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna cast a spell?
Yep.
Cool. What's the saving throw that you need to make for that?
Dexterity saving throw.
DC 15 is coming from Resolute Bonds. 15. These things are oh shit. Okay. The cube succeeds, surprisingly. Oh, very surprisingly. And the sort of black oil spill does not succeed. Chris, I need you to make a
damage on successful.
Plus 2 because of the thing, 15, so it still takes it. Hold on, read the thing.
Chris takes it? Even with cover?
Yeah. It's half cover, all it just means it's plus 2 to the thing. Actually, that's probably 3/4 cover. He's pretty far. But I think it's plus 5. That makes more sense. 3/4 cover. So that's 15, so that thing still succeeds. Yeah, roll for damage. Okay, so that's 38. So the first thing takes half, which is 5. This one takes the full 10. Also, Josie, make a... oh, no. Brandon, make a... roll D20 for the mirror image.
Okay.
I don't think it technically should affect it, but it's technically... I don't know. Fuck it. Still arrows.
If anything failed its roll, it still gets half damage.
Why?
I don't know. You wrote this thing.
They fail what? Where?
You mean if they succeed their save?
Oh, wait. Okay, I just read it backwards. Okay.
Yeah, Brandon, make a D20 roll.
Half damage on a...
He already did.
Yeah, I
don't
did.
see it. Oh, it did. Oh, shit, you did. Shit. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you still get hit, actually. Duplicate's unaffected. You are affected by arrows. You take 5 piercing damage as this shotgun barrage of these splintered arrows just sort of erupts from Janna, just sticking a lot of it into the sort of cuboid jelly form and this slick oil tar, and summoned Chris. Cool. That's your action. It's got your movement, which is Georgia's movement, which is a motorcycle, and your bonus action.
I think we're just gonna go down here.
Yeah, yeet. Okay.
Yeah, yeet.
Cool. That's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Riley, you go. You can't breathe. You're in a sea of jelly and you're restrained.
So what is restrained to stop me from doing?
Nothing. It's just harder to do things. You can't. Your attack rolls are disadvantage.
Right.
Sword dexterity saving throws. I'm pretty sure. You can't move. I think that's about it, actually.
And this acid doesn't count as water.
Who knows?
Who knows?
You are burning alive in there. You're melting.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna cast Thunder Wave and see what happens. I'll cast it at first level.
Okay. Sure. What's the saving throw you make it in that?
DC 15 Charisma, I want to say, because that's my spellcaster modifier. Yeah. Oh, DC 16 actually leveled that up.
What's the roll need to make?
What do you mean?
Like to succeed from Thunder Wave. I don't think it's charisma. It's a
Oh, it's con save. Sorry.
con save. Okay.
I
DC
forgot
what?
it doesn't.
16?
DC 16 because that's my spell save. Yeah.
Just barely makes it.
Really?
So that'd be
Well,
half damage. Yeah.
6.
6.
It's a really good roll, actually.
Okay. Yep. So you sort of very it's like moving through molasses. You're trying to cast the Naruto jutsu hand signals with your hands, but then it sort of erupts and it's almost like the cartoon where the fat guy explodes a little bit, but then it sort of just expand, then just goes back to its regular form. Still up. It's not looking great. It's losing a bit of its form. It's turned less from a gelatinous cube to more of a gelatinous blob.
Is there anything else I can do?
You have a
I mean, I
bonus
could just
action, that's
dimension
about
door out, but I don't. Well, no. Is dimension door action? Yeah, it's action.
Yeah.
I would have needed to do that at first. All right, so bonus action. When it comes to dual wielding, I can only attack again if I used my sword, right?
Yes.
Okay, that is not an option. Cast Healing Word on myself at level 2.
Oh, does Thunderwave require verbal components?
Does Thunderwave do what now?
Require verbal components? Like, what are the components of say? Is V one of them?
It's no, it's evocation.
That's a school of magic, but what are the components?
Component.
It's just VSM. Is V
Oh,
checked.
V and S, yeah.
Okay, so technically we won't be able to cast that because you can't breathe.
Shit, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so much for that damage.
So it gets back its things, but you do get your action back now.
Yeah, true. In which case, I guess I'll roll the dice on this one. Disadvantage to attack with sword.
Yes.
I'll do it. Tempest Retort, here we go. Oh shit, I rolled really fucking well.
Hell yeah.
Still hits.
Do I want to use my frost? If I freeze it from the inside, I wonder if I'll get frozen with it.
Roll for damage first,
Yeah.
because you can do it after.
Shit, that's still the same fucking damage.
Well, same damage.
I don't think I'm gonna freeze it. I'm just gonna attack with my other sword.
Okay. It's also a disadvantage.
Da-da-da-da.
Rapier.
That does not hit.
Still hits.
Oh, it does? Okay, squishy boy.
Nice.
Okay. So you're basically just flailing like a child with your swords, basically. You're just making these swaths of cuts. You're making like this cavity inside of the thing, but it's sort of just forming back into its thing. It's not forming very well. It has not a lot of HP left.
Perfect.
I think that's your turn, right?
It is.
Cool. It's at the start of that turn. You take 66 acid.
6d6.
That could kill me if he rolls well enough.
I roll pretty low.
Okay, I'm fine.
17 points of acid damage.
Yep,
As
that's
you're
half my
basically
health.
just singeing alive. Cool. It's gonna move its slow ass 1, 2, 3, then use its engulf action to go. Hold on, how many can it move? Okay, you have to use its engulf action. Go. Sir, I need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Absolutely. Oh, fucking.
You're engulfed.
Okay.
It's gonna use.
No, sorry, go ahead.
It's gonna use the remaining movement to go. I need both Jenna and Georgia to make a dexterity saving throw.
This is so stupid.
All stuck in a fucking square, like a jello
It's a
square.
full ass fucking cube at this point. And Giorgio as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Dude, fuck this cube. You get shunted out. At the start of you take 3d6 acid. That's a shit roll. You take 7 points of acid damage. 0.
I have a
As you
question.
sort of yes.
No, I'm sorry. I keep interrupting you. Go ahead.
Take 7 points of acid damage. You start burning alive with acid damage. It's sort of just singeing into your clothes and your skin. Your burn marks now have burn marks.
Okay. Does that count as an attack?
Not really, no.
so I couldn't use like Hellish Rebuke as a reaction.
Reaction, I think, is just when you take damage.
I just took damage.
Yeah, so you could use it.
I can use it?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke then.
Okay. Roll for damage.
Wait, am I gonna hurt Riley too?
I'm pretty sure it's just whoever attacks you.
Okay, thank God. Burn, bitch.
Okay. As it sort of just starts opening up old wounds, a sort of fire starts seeping into like all of its cavities and all of its sort of just like air pockets that used to reside inside of it. It starts like expanding because of the heat, and it sort of just explodes.
Yes, good.
And it's you and Riley are both free, and also just like stretches it out to about a puddle of that size.
Ew.
And that is dead.
Yum.
Cool. Hey, it's now your turn.
Tight. I'm gonna go right there, and I'm gonna cast. I'm sorry. I'm gonna use yeah, because there's really no allies in range. I'm gonna use my lightning wand, and casting at that angle, I wouldn't hit anybody, right? Like at all. Like there's no way. Like there.
That's fine. Yeah, you wouldn't hit anybody. I understand straight lines.
Okay. Where is it? I'm gonna spend 2. No, I'll do 3 charges on it.
Okay. Cool. As you hit it with lightning, you watch it as it should have gone through and like pierced everything, but it sort of just stops at the sort of oils pit, and it starts to sort of shooting through all of its body, and you see it vibrate, almost like, you've ever seen iron ferro fluid?
Yep.
It's kind of like that, but then it sort of just starts osmosising in, and it starts splits. What is half of 75?
Half of 75 is, I mean, if you're going up, it's like 38.
Sorry. Yep. 38. Okay. There we go.
Stinky.
Oh, yeah, there's not 2 of them there.
Now there are 2 of them.
Yeah. You get the sense it didn't do any damage.
Okay, I love that. All right. We live and we learn, whatever. Can I use my bonus action? I don't know if I think I'm going to run out of movement soon. So I guess I'll use my bonus action to maybe disengage if I need to. Are they short enough for me to jump over, like if I use an acrobatics check or something?
They're about a foot. Yeah, if you want to jump over.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and try to get across them.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
What style do you want to jump over there?
I want to do something cool, like jumping off the walls, like a zigzag type thing from each corner of the wall. Just make it as cool as possible, Just, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, so you sort of just tic-tac off the wall, just 1 foot, and then jump off and hit the other foot, or onto the other wall, sort of soften the blow. Sort of land there, doing a sweet flourish. You have about 15 feet of movement if you use your bonus action to dash. Because you have to bonus action dash to get over there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get right there next to Chris, and then that's my turn.
Cool. Sure, it's not their turn. Okay, this one's gonna move. 1, 2, oh, Jesus. 2, 3.
Yeah.
It's gonna use its pseudopod. I'm gonna roll this publicly. On a 11 or higher, hits 0. On a 10 or below, it hits Chris. That's a 2. Chris, you're what's your AC right now?
It's I think it's 14. Yeah.
Okay, that still hits.
Does that hit with mirror image?
Good point. It would, but it has a chance to hit you. So roll another d20 for me. Yeah. So it sort of tries to go towards you, and it's you have 3 of your clones, and it tries to like these like weird, almost fist-shaped pseudopod. Just try to hit one of your images, and it just sort of poofs into out of existence. You now have 2 duplicates, and you take 0 damage.
Nice.
Cool. These ones can't do much. So I'm going to do it here, right there, then dash, then dash. Cool. Yeah, that's their turn. Chris, your go.
Okay. Yeah, I think. I'm gonna use bestow curse on it.
Okay. What's the saving throw on that?
Wisdom saving throw.
DC 16 now. That's a 0. Okay, so which curse do you want to apply to it? I think you choose one or something.
Disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
On you specifically. Okay, this is concentration as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Put that for now. Janet no longer has concentration. Oh, that's a touch spell?
Yeah.
Okay. You take a point of acid damage. As you touch the creature, it sort of just singes your hands.
Ouch.
Okay. That's your action. You have a bonus action and movement as well.
I think I'll. Yeah, actually, I'll move back. Yeah, I'll Misty Step again.
You already cast Bestow Curse as a spell, so you can't use that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just move then.
Okay.
I'll move there.
Sure. I'll make an attack opportunity again too, as you will run away. That's a natural one. Has disadvantage anyway, but that it fucked up its attack so badly. Yeah, you sort of just sort of swipe at you, but then you just sort of give it a finger and fart a little bit, and then you just sort of just scoot over there. Cool. I think that's your turn.
Yep.
Cool. I introduce the initiative. Jana, what's up?
Can I move the hunter's mark to the little blob in front of me?
Oh yeah, right. Yes, yeah, I got concentration on that. Yep.
And then she's gonna bap at it with a stick.
Cool. Make an attack roll.
Nice.
The hits.
plus.
It's 10. Nice. Respectable.
And then Giorgio's going to go in for the one in front of him. Yeah, baby.
Oh,
Yeah, baby.
Fuck.
So that's
Giorgio
26.
is our king.
Okay. So you just start biting and tearing into it. It starts poking it with a stick. A lot of it is just splashing onto you and Giorgio. Jenny, you take 6 points of acid damage, and Giorgio takes 3. As it's sort of like residual muck, whatever it is, starts singeing into your clothes and into your skin, just burning you. Jenna, what armor are you using?
What do you mean?
What armor are you using? Like what's your armor?
Leather?
Leather armor?
Yeah.
Just straight leather armor, not stud or anything?
I don't know.
Does it say stud leather armor, or does it say just leather armor?
It says leather armor.
Oh, never mind. Oh, sorry, that one doesn't apply yet. Sorry. Okay, as you hit it with a stick.
BDSM armor eventually.
As you hit it with a stick, it sort of gets stuck into it and starts singeing into the wood a little bit. It looks a little weaker now. Attacks with your quarterstaff are going to be -1 to damage.
What?
Your stick got eaten a little bit,
Geez.
so it's not as effective hitting it with now. As when you hit it with a stick, it just starts sort of chewing its way,
Yeah.
melting its way into the wood. If you hit with it, it's going to be -1 to the damage roll for a little bit.
Okay.
For a little bit permanently. Cool. Are you moving anywhere? Or is that your turn?
That's it. Just out of curiosity, so the one that Giorgio attacked is still out?
Yeah. It's not looking great. It's less an ooze and more like a liquid now, but it's
Okay.
still there.
I think that's it.
Cool. Riley, you go.
First things first, I'm
On your
gonna.
list. Okay.
No, we're not doing this right now. She doesn't exist. We don't think about her anymore. Riley's gonna get off this acid pile off to the other side here, and
Just
you know
gonna
what? I'm gonna use Tumbling Fool for that. It's just so.
Okay.
Oh wait, should I?
That'd be a bonus action.
It would be my bonus action. No, I'll just move. I'll let the attack of opportunity happen.
Hold on. Let me just. So, are you gonna move like this?
Yeah. No. Hold on. That gives it 2 attacks of opportunity. I'm gonna move, like so, and then back down this way.
So like this.
Yeah.
That would still give you 2 attacks of opportunity
Really? How so?
because you'd be adjacent to this one.
Oh.
You'd go like.
Nope. I can't do that. I have to.
It's a little bit hard, a little bit difficult like that.
If that's the case, I think. I don't know if I feel comfortable with that, because if this thing is, this thing is probably damaging me as I'm sitting in it.
It's not.
And it's not?
No.
Oh, never
It's just
mind.
like a thin layer on the ground now.
Never mind. Okay. In that case, I am uninhibited. I will use my air blast to shoot straight in front of me and hit both of them at once.
Doesn't work like that.
It doesn't?
No, it doesn't pierce. It just hits one guy from far away.
Oh. Oh, I see now. Okay. Damn, what the hell do I do then? I'm going to Tumbling Fool to here. Not there, here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot an icicle at the one in front of Jenna.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh, I'm still on. There we go. Let's change that. So 13.
It's just 13.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll for damage. Many. Okay.
Many damage.
Okay. And sort of just toss an icicle at it, just thrust forward, and the temperature almost encases in ice, and as you thrust forward at the apex, it just shoots this spike at you, almost like it just shed its skin. Sort of sticks into the blob and just basically freezes at the point of impact until it's just a pure solid. That shit is dead.
Dope. I can't do anything else because I already used my bonus action.
Hmm?
I mean, I could move, actually.
You have technically, you're from here. 15,
still
still
got
have
20 feet?
45. Nope, you still have like 40, 50 feet of movement left.
50? Oh, yeah, because I can dash.
Yeah,
I'm going to
technically,
move up here to ensure... Nope, I'm going to move here.
Okay. Cool.
That's my turn. Yeah.
Zero, what you doing? You got a blob in front of you.
I do. Is because assuming right now, since Isaac's not even on the map, he's like probably poofed right now. To summon him back, is that an action?
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
Okay. So I guess if that's the case, I'm going to use Arms of Hadar.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good roll.
I rolled pretty low. So that's necrotic damage. Okay. They sort of just spin around, the origami wings sort of shoot out from your back. The sheaf of paper starts swirling around you, starts cutting into it a little bit, just bit by bit. Something starts searing into it, but some of them just melt away instantly, just sort of dissolved by its form. You do take 4 points of acid damage as some of these residual splashbacks sort of hits you.
Dang. Okay.
Okay, their turn. Or you going to move anywhere? Bonus action.
Yeah, I mean, because he doesn't have any way to hit me now, right? He can't take a reaction. Like, if I was to leave, he can't make an opportunity attack.
Oh, yeah, you couldn't.
So I'm going to... sorry, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm going to go over here, and I want to use my bonus action to... Is there, like... I mean, what is this? Is it like a pool? Is it like a pillar? What were these again?
It's a big, like, 5-foot wide tube that sort of hits the ceiling. It goes from ground to ceiling. The ceiling's about probably 10 feet high.
So could
Or
I
like, sorry, 10,
hide?
15 feet high. Oh, yeah, you can try.
Okay, I'm going to hide.
Cool. Make a stealth check. Cool, you're probably hidden.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, so now the thing turn. Jana, what's your AC?
13.
I think that barely hits. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage and 14 points of acid damage.
How much for bludgeoning?
9. Okay. As sort of fist-sized pseudopod just sort of whips up and slaps you across the chest. Some of it sticks onto your armor and starts searing into it. Your AC is reduced by 1. Actually, what's the... Hold on. Nope. Your armor's destroyed. Okay. Yeah. So whatever your leather armor basically just got eroded by the pudding. This little like weird ooze that attacked you. From up here. 3. Okay, that's a 24 to hit you, Chris.
Does it have disadvantage?
Right, it does. This thing can't hit shit. Oh, it still hits you. But you also need to make a d20 roll as well. Yeah, that hits you.
Oh. Okay.
You take... Oops. Take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And 26 points of acid damage.
Holy shit.
What was the damage? I mean, what was the roll for the disadvantage to hit?
23.
And that was at disadvantage?
Yeah. 24, then 23.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what was the damage?
9 points of bludgeoning damage and 26 points of acid.
Okay. I got that.
Sure. That's its turns. Chris, your go. Oh, I need to make a concentration check as well.
Me?
Which is, just a constitution saving throw. You have to beat a lot. One. Shit. You need to beat a DC 18 constitution saving throw to maintain concentration.
Oh shit.
Never fuck it. No. You get slapped in the face, you're like, fuck it. The stone curse still up.
Okay, at this point, I'm gonna use Thunder Step.
Sure.
Can I use that at 4th level?
Sure. Constitution. I think I just barely made it. Thunder. Okay. So that's, Jesus, how much is that? 22, that's halved to 11. He sort of casts Thunder Step. Were you teleporting?
I'm gonna teleport to the bottom right corner. Actually,
okay.
The top right corner.
Sure. So like there?
Yep.
Okay. You sort of teleport and it sort of gets blasted away into little bits as you sort of teleport away. You don't get splashed by it because you teleported. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah. I can only make yeah. That's all I can do, I think.
Okay. Giorgio Gianni, what you doing? Still another blob in front of you.
I'm gonna move the hunter's mark to it.
Okay. Okay. There's 8. There's just a 7 because of the minus. 7. Oops. 10. Cool. So you sort of just use your jagged stick now. It's sort of pockmarked and eaten. I sort of jab it with a quarterstaff again, and it starts searing into it some more. Of course, I have now at a -2 damage.
Okay.
Okay, oh, is Giorgio attacking as well? Okay. Roll for damage. Okay. You sort of jab it, starts searing into it, and then Giorgio sort of just takes a sweet claw strike at it. Gianna, you take 5 points of acid damage as some of it gets splashed on you, and Giorgio takes 5 as well. Okay. Is that your turn? You gonna move anywhere?
No, that's all we can do.
Cool. Riley, what you doing?
Time to do a repeat, I believe. I'm going to shoot an icicle at it.
Okay.
Do. Gee, I wonder if that hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Decent.
Cool. Yeah, exact same thing. It just freezes it solid.
Nice.
Cool.
Cool.
Those things are
All right.
both nice ice sculptures.
In that case, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word at second level. What did I already use as a second level spell slot? Nothing. None of that should be used up, so I guess I'll just use it now.
I think it has
Healing Word.
Thunder Wave, but I think we took it back. So
I did, so I shouldn't have any third level or second level spell slots used up, and yeah, it counts as one. I must have hovered over it accidentally. Second level Healing Word. That's 11.
Okay.
Decent.
you sing your praises, and your wounds start closing up.
I'm so cool! Did you see that? I shot an icicle and it froze! I'm amazing!
It's frozen.
Oh god. Oh, this pile of sludge is frozen.
It's raw.
I gonna move anywhere?
Let's see what the top half of the battlefield looks like. I don't think it would get me if I moved here. So I'll
Okay.
do that.
Sure. That's your turn. Zero, what's up?
Is this creature? I mean, I guess I really don't know if it's considered a construct.
Hmm.
Hmm. Fuck. Okay, because I wanted to use Phantasmal Force, but I don't even know if I can. Does this thing have the intelligence enough to see an illusion? I don't know. I guess. Well, yeah, because it's never mind. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use Phantasmal Force then.
Okay.
Cast it right in front of him. I guess maybe like. I don't want to move here, but like here, I would put it right there in front of him in case he tries to come where we are. Just block that way, if that makes any sense.
Doesn't have any like intelligence limitations or anything, right?
Let me see.
Okay, so what are you using? What are you crafting to ruin his mind first? It can basically be whatever the fuck you want as long as it fits within 10-foot cube. Assuming it doesn't save, which it doesn't.
Let me see.
An attractive goo.
I want it to almost be like something that he's not going to run away from. Like I thought about maybe fire, but I feel like he'd just like move away from it. I want to just make it a like a fucking. Can I make it me? Can I make it like an illusion of me stabbing him with my dagger?
Sure. Where are you putting it?
Right in front of him, or wherever I just showed you. Like I'm not moving there, but like here. Yeah. Like no.
Okay.
Like there.
Okay. That's fine.
Cool.
Cool. Oh, sure.
How do I roll damage for that? Is it just one?
Each round on your turn. So you have to go through the next turn first before it starts taking effect. But you do summon it this turn.
Okay. Cool. Then I guess I still have my my bonus action. In my movement, I'm going to. Fuck, how far is that? Give me a second. Guess I'm gonna use my movement and my bonus action to dash and get all the way down there with Jana and Riley. Oh shit.
Okay, all the way there.
Yeah, like there.
Okay.
Or actually, like right there next to Riley. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Sure, it's now its turn.
Oh, and then Phantasmal Force is concentration.
Okay. There we go. There's only one of these ones left. Okay, it's just going to move here, seemingly passing through your illusion.
Whack.
Like it can't see.
Oh my god.
Using
I just
dash over
figured
there.
I just figured it could because it was like missing Chris during his fucking mirror image. Never mind then.
Cool. I can't do anything beyond that. Dashed. Chris, what you doing?
Okay, I am.
I have a just bullying Brandon for some reason. I don't know why.
I'm gonna move down there.
Okay, moving? Like with movement?
Yep.
Okay. Sure, it's going to take an attack opportunity against you with disadvantage.
Okay.
That's a 15 to hit, which I think hits you. But you also need to make another D20 attack. The D20 thing. Yeah. And so just swiping in your general direction, sort of hitting one of the illusions you got. You only have one more of those things left.
Okay. And I think for my action, I'm gonna use Tidal Wave.
Okay. Where are you casting it?
I'm just gonna cast it like a straight line from left. I mean, from right to left. 30 feet long.
30 feet long?
And,
okay.
Yeah, 30 feet long, 10 feet wide.
Oh, shit. What's the area? Yeah, Jesus. Something like that. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, something
roll
like
for
that.
damage. Dexterity. Not its strong suit. That's shit. Okay. So you take 23 points of bludgeoning damage as this crushing wave of a tidal wave just sort of erupts out of nowhere and starts just pounding on this thing. As you cast that, it sort of hits one of those glass tubes.
Mm-hmm.
The one on the left is sort of filled with like a clear liquid. It looks like water. And then the one on the right is blue. The instant the water touches one of the glass tubes, or the one on the right, which is the blue glowing one, is sort of just... You hear this sort of like... As it, from the bottom up, it sort of just shifts from the blue liquid into this sort of swirling vortex of... Looks like clear water. So they're both sort of clear water looking filled now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That your turn?
Yep.
Cool. Sure.
It's prone now, right? Or can it be prone?
It doesn't have legs for which to be prone.
Okay.
Cool. Jen and Georgia, what you doing?
We're coming up here. I take it I can't shoot at this thing, right, without hitting Zero and Riley.
You could try. You could try slipping through, but it would have probably 3/4 cover because you're shooting past a person plus a corner.
That's all right. I take it I'm gonna lose concentration as well. I can't move it to it at this point.
What's the range on Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I think it's 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
You're within 60 feet. You can still see it. So you could move it.
I'm gonna move my hunter's mark, and then
Okay.
I'm just gonna conjure good berries and eat those. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Riley, what you doing?
Think how's the room itself looking? Like the things absorbed the water that Mills did?
After like 6 seconds, it just evaporates essentially. But the sort
Okay.
of clear water liquid inside the tube, they're both filled with clear water now.
Okay. I think I'll just motion to Jenna or Zero saying, "Do either of you need some healing?"
Chris says, I do.
I'm good.
You good? Jenna?
I'm good. I just did that myself.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna waltz up. Let me just count real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Waltz up here and shoot an icicle again. This is so useful. Oop, that's not what I want. Shoot icicle.
What's the range on that?
Shit. I think it's up to 60 feet, but it might be disadvantaged at 60.
Yeah,
Hold
it
on.
is.
It is? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just do
It basically has a
disadvantage.
thrown property. So
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just do another. Do. Well.
yeah,
Well,
fucking
now.
hits.
Yeah.
Fucking hits.
All right. I'll roll for this one. Not much, though.
Oh shit. Okay. It's not looking great. It's not looking bad. It's looking great. It sort of just it sort of sinks into it and starts melting it almost instantly, but it does do some damage.
And from here, I'll inspire Zero, I suppose.
Thank you.
Okay.
Here, get to some song and a dancing.
It's me,
It's
Mario.
me, Riley. Suddenly, I have an accent what I don't know the origin of. Just to go with it.
Ambiguous accents are my favorite. Cool. Now your turn.
That's my turn.
Zero. What up?
Okay, quick question. Why did the slime just walk through my illusion?
It can't see.
Right, but phantasmal force isn't just a visual illusion. It says the phantasm includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli only evident to the creature. It's not just like silent image. So as far as like the creature is aware, there's a person there.
Man, this spell's complicated.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll let you roll psychic damage.
Okay.
Yeah, otherwise we'd have to backtrack all like 2 whole turns.
I mean, I didn't want to backtrack. I was hoping maybe I could just get my spell slot back.
Yeah, but then that would require you to do an action. Then you have to do that.
Okay. Okay, it's fine. What is the damage then? 2d6?
E6. Get shit on Sting. Okay. Your illusion starts violently slashing into it out of frustration because I fucked up.
Can I move it over to him at least?
Fine.
Thank you. Ha ha ha. Tight.
Cool. Save your whole turn.
Thank you. Hmm. Hmm. From here, would I have a decent shot of it? Like if I wanted to use a long range attack?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. I'm just gonna use two Eldritch Blast.
Okay. That hits. Good damage.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Black Pudding. I'm gonna make him. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, there's a guy there. Sure. It swipes at the illusion that it thinks it's real. Okay. I guess that's his turn. Chris, what you doing?
I'm gonna attempt to kill it.
Okay, roll for kill.
I'm gonna cast magic missile at 4th level, so 6 missiles.
Okay. That's 6. Yeah, fuck that thing. Cool. As all 6 missiles sort of just curve around the sort of glass tank, and all just sort of collide into it, making this like sort of shotgun pattern, spreading its black ichor everywhere. Yep. Room seems calm. That took a lot longer than I thought it would. I start expecting fights to take like 18 hours. A lot of it's just like, I do. Wait, no, that's not going to work.
And then rolling like 600 dice in one turn.
Yeah. Just try to have like a solid, looks like a decent plan of what you're going to do before your turn comes up. Most of you doing pretty good at that. Most part. Cool. Gunning sort of just creeps in. Is it safe yet?
As far as we're concerned.
All right. Cool. You guys all gather into the next chamber, or?
I want to heal myself first. What if there's more?
Yeah, check on Chris, maybe.
I'll heal myself at 1st level, though. Don't really need more than
Can
that.
I go check that blue liquid?
They're both sort of clear now. One used to be like a glowing blue, almost opaque liquid, not unlike Arcanium. But now it's just a clear, like, color. It looks pretty much like water. You guys see this? Hold on, I have a description written out. Yeah, it's like a square chamber. It's still perfectly clean in here. You see 2 large tubes, about 5 feet in diameter, sort of made of a strange green translucent glass. One on the left, one on the right. They're both clear now. The one on the right used to be filled with a glowing blue liquid. The tubes go up about 15 feet to the ceiling. And attached at the top are these sort of glass pipes they're connected to the tube. They're empty right now. They're made of the same sort of green translucent material. They sort of connect together in the center, like right between where the 2 tubes would be, where that hole would be, before it sort of dips down into this central bigger tube that sort of rests right above this pedestal, which is that circle in the middle. The pedestal is fairly average size. It has like it has a bowl in the center, almost, and the middle of the bowl is a hole about 3 inches wide. You also notice right next to the pedestal is a lever.
I'm gonna pull the lever.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Do you pull the lever?
Yep.
Okay. Hear this as both of the tanks sort of refill with the blue liquid from the bottom up, and then all of the sort of water color is sort of jettisoned into the pipes, mixing into the sort of central pipe, and then getting poured directly into the bowl. The bowl's open, by the way. And as it sort of fills the bowl, it sort of forms this disc shape that's sort of just hovering there.
Can I touch it?
Yeah, it's solid. It looks like water. It's probably about foot and a half in diameter.
The disc shape is?
Yeah. But it feels solid. It's still cold like water, but it's solid.
Okay. Does it seem like ice?
No, it's water. It swishes. Everyone make a perception check.
Sure.
While you guys do that, I'm gonna go pee and I can be back later.
That's the highest perception check I've ever gotten.
I think that's the lowest.
Well, you rolled a 1. Well, wow. That is a lot. 1 natural 20, 1 natural 1. 2 natural 1s, actually. And then decent across the board otherwise.
Maybe it's for the best that Chris doesn't say anything first.
Yeah, I agree. I concur.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, George and Chris don't know shit. He's like, holy shit, water. And it turns blue. Yeah, both tanks are now filled with the blue liquid again. Pretty much everyone else notices that at a sort of across from the door you entered is another door. This time it actually looks like a door. It's a stone door. Again, about 10 feet high, 10 feet wide, another square. This one has a sort of indent in it. It's extravagantly engraved with some sort of writing, it seems. There's a circular indent with some sort of white substance around it. Gianni, you recognize that to be snow. What languages does everyone speak?
Elvish and Common, I believe. That's it.
Common and Infernal.
Okay.
Mills is currently BRB, so he's probably going to be the one who would understand this, if anyone.
Cool. And Josie is muted. Okay.
Yeah, yeet.
Okay. You guys notice there's 5 sort of verses. One at the very top of the door, 2 on the left side and 2 on the right side, so just descending down.
I'm back.
There he is.
What languages do you speak?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Spanish, German.
Common, Elvish, Dwarvish, Celestial, and Draconic.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, you speak Dwarvish. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, between all of you guys would understand all these. You notice the sort of 5 verses are written in different languages. At the very top, this one's written in Celestial. So, Chris, you would be able to read this. It's sort
Okay.
of like almost like Arabic scrawlings. Like it's very curved. It's very like elegant. It says roughly, at the start, there was chaos in its purest form. The elements mixed and mixed and mixed and mixed. There's sort of one below that to the left. That one's written in Dwarvish. This one is sort of hard. It's almost like they're written in very square formations. Like it's very rigid. This one reads, air and earth provided nothing and substance, flow and rigidness, cold and weight. The one directly to the right of that would be Elvish, which both you and Riley would be able to read. That one reads, water and fire provided life and destruction, fluidity and rage, dynamism and heat. The one on the bottom left is written in Infernal, which reads, with mixing came mixing. From chaos was born order. From nothing came everything. From randomness was stability created. And the final verse at the bottom right, this one's written in Draconic, which Chris, you'd be able to read. You fucking polyglot. That one reads, all that came after and all that ever will be were born of these four elements, eternally mixing together and mixing with the mixtures, feeding back into itself until all of existence sprung forth. God and mortal alike, none are more powerful than the inevitability of chaos and its creation.
I don't like that only Chris can read that there's chaos.
He just knows a lot of fucking languages.
Chris is the only one that can read like half of this whole thing.
So, can I cast firebolt on this water disc thing?
On the disc?
Yeah.
Sure. You cast it, it sort of just explodes into just mist. It's gone.
What if I bring out the volcano stone?
Okay, you bring it up.
Yep. I'm gonna hold it.
You hold it.
Maybe. No, nothing?
Nope.
Okay, back in the bag. Get back in the bag, Nebby. And you said there is a door there, right?
There's a door. It's a circular indent. The circular indent is probably about foot and a half wide. And it's covered in a sort of white substance, which most of you, except probably Zero, recognize as snow.
Covered in snow. Well,
Yep.
my thing is, my sword is covered in frost right now, so Riley is probably the best candidate for this.
How did we get that disc to form before?
Pull the lever.
Just pull it again.
Pull it again?
Yeah, if possible.
Can I take the disc and put it in the circular area?
You destroyed the disc by casting fireball.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You pull the lever?
Yeah, I guess I will.
Okay. You pull it. Nothing seems to happen.
No.
Riley's gonna inspect the door.
Okay. Yeah, 10 feet high, 10 feet wide. Circular indent right in the center, and it is covered in snow. Like the indent is snowed, and then around the rims are snowed. Is sort of like special frost, or almost covering over it. It's sort of around the floor as well. Some of it, there's some elements of snow, but a lot of it's been cleaned off.
Riley's gonna try and push the indent.
It's cold. It's covered in snow. Doesn't seem to budge though.
I think we need to put the disc in the indent. But I don't know how to make a disc again because Chris destroyed it.
Don't we just get fucking tape?
Can I cast firebolt
What did you
into
say?
the bowl?
Okay. Nothing's been happened from the bowl.
Nothing happened in the bowl.
Josie, what did you offer?
Flex tape the water disc.
The
Josefi Krakowski with flex tape. The disc got fucking obliterated. It was like a solid disc before, but then fucking Chris firebolted it, so now it just.
Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Zero's gonna grab Chris a little bit and just shake him. Like, why?
I don't know.
How do we make a new one? What did you guys do to reset it?
Chris, why don't you try casting tidal wave on the pillars again?
Is that what he did the
pillars.
first time?
Can I cast a firebolt on the river on the
Why?
pillars?
Why?
Why would you do that when we already know that they're going to absorb the water and we might be able to start the process over again?
Cast fire
This
on
is no
the-
time. This is no time for experimenting. Just go with what works. You already broke it once. Don't do it again.
I'm gonna do firebolt.
Oh my god.
You cast firebolt on the pillar.
Damn it, Chris.
Instead of like a burst of fire, it sort of absorbs it and just fire erupts into the pillar. Like the blue liquid got replaced by just a whole vortex of fire.
And now I'm gonna pull the lever.
Nothing seems to happen.
Nothing happens.
One pillar is fire, the other one is still blue. Just regular ass blue.
We're gonna clog it like a toilet.
If that's the case, let me see what I can do. I don't think I can do anything.
I'm gonna cast tidal wave on the other blue one.
Okay. She cast tidal wave. That's mark off a spell slot. So you cast tidal wave on the other one, and again, the blue liquid got replaced by water. What it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm gonna pull the lever.
Okay, you pull the lever and they both sort of move through the glass pipes and mix into the central pipe and then pour down to the bowl below. As it hits together, it sort of forms like steam, but once it hits the bowl, it solidifies almost, but it's still very steam-like.
Mm.
All right, Riley's gonna. Can he like pick up anything in the indent?
You can start scraping off some snow.
Riley's gonna do that.
Okay, so you have like a fistful of snow that's beginning to melt in your hand.
I'm going to rush it over to the circle and drop it in.
Okay, the circle, like the actual.
Yeah, the center.
Okay, you drop it in, and it sort of just. By the time you get there, it's mostly water, but you get some flakes in, but just seems to evaporate and just turn back into steam.
So I have solidified steam.
Yeah, you're just sort of touching it, and it's sort of just like shifting in place. Like you could probably pick it up if you wanted to.
Okay, I'll pick it up and place it into the circular snow thing.
Okay, you pick it up, and it fits, but it's just like as it goes in, there's something not right with it. Like it's just something with the dimensions, something, or it's just yeah. But you plug it in, nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
This might be dumb. Can I go over to the pillar that... Wait, are both the pillars clear now? One of them is on fire anymore?
No, they're both blue.
Okay, but they don't have water in them.
No.
Can I spit on one of them?
Water.
Magic. Suck my dick.
$5 PayPal.
Can I go spit on the other one?
Water.
Nice.
Good thinking, Zero.
Pull the lever.
Both combine and into water again. You have a water disc as well.
Guys, I made this with my spit.
It's a beautiful creation, Zero. Riley's gonna put it over on the door this time.
Okay. You take the water disc and it sort of just it fits, but it's just like there's no reaction.
I'm gonna try. If it fits and there's no reaction.
Take the
And
snow.
there's... No, I've got a better idea. I'm going to try and freeze it with my sword.
Ooh.
Oh, you're freezing the.
The water disc in the indent.
Okay. Sure. I'd say this is the tail end of your coding at this point because it's probably been around 10 minutes. So you can So you would push it in, it sort of just starts freezing a little bit.
All right.
But it's fair enough. It turns into ice. Let's call that.
All right. Nothing.
The disc is now ice.
And that's it?
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm fresh out of ideas.
I'm gonna take the snow from the center.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna place some on each of the two blue pillars.
Okay. There's not like a huge amount of snow. It's not like a fucking snow fort. It's like scrapings essentially.
Okay.
Yeah. So like mostly when you start touching it and like it starts melting a little bit. So by the time you get to the pillars, even if you like rush over it, like with the scrapings you have, it's basically water at that point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. As you scrape sort of some of the snow off and like you reveal some of the surface underneath, it sort of just replenishes with snow.
Interesting. Let's read that. No, hold on. Let's read the thing again. What did the thing say?
At the start there's chaos. It is purest form. The elements mixed and mixed and mixed and mixed. Air and earth provided nothing and substance, flow and rigidness, cold and weight. Water and fire provided life and destruction, fluidity and rage, dynamism and heat. With mixing came mixing. From chaos was born order. From nothing came everything. From randomness was stability created. All that came after and all that ever will be were born of these four elements, eternally mixing together and mixing with the mixtures and feeding back into itself until all of existence sprung forth. God and mortal alike, none are more powerful than the inevitability of chaos and its creation.
And yet, this whole lever problem requires order.
Wait. The first one was air and what?
Air
and earth provided nothing in substance, flow and rigidness, cold and weight.
Air and earth. We already did fire and water.
Hey, Gratz, can you make anything of this?
I can't read any of this.
Can we translate it for him?
Yeah, I mean, we could.
Do we have any earth and air?
I have air. Do you want me to shoot air into it? I'm gonna take Tempest Retort and shoot air into one of them and see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, you shoot air and the liquid just, and then it's you see somehow visibly wind inside that one.
All right. I guess I'll try it again in the other one.
Okay, same thing. Yep.
And now lever.
Okay. If you pull it and they both mix, and with like almost like what it sounds like a sucking tornado sound, it makes this almost disc, like solid air, almost like a disc shape.
This is utterly fascinating. I guess I'll try putting this one in.
Fits, but no reaction.
Let's try air and water.
Air and earth.
What could earth be, though?
Yeah,
Maybe grab some dirt?
A rock, or something. Do we have a rock?
I can go get some rocks. It's a cave like 60 feet behind us.
Go get some rocks.
Okay.
Not like big rocks.
Get the biggest rock.
He comes back up like a minute. And he yeets the biggest boulder at you. No, he comes up like a handful of pebbles eventually.
All right, if we're the mixing area, then Chris, if you could toss a stone into the pillar.
Okay, I'll take it from his hand and toss a stone into it.
Okay. Yep. It fills with like almost like a dirt substance.
Next, we'll try air.
Okay,
In the
so
other
cast-
one, obviously.
Sure. Yep. Wind.
Try and see
Yeah.
if those will mix.
I'll pull the lever.
Okay. They mix, and then as they collide in the center sort of pipe, you see as the earth, sort of like dirt, dried dirt material, just gets ripped to shreds, and just it forms like this, like a dust disc, or like almost like a
Yes.
sandy type material.
We're getting somewhere anyway. If this isn't the solution, we can keep trying. I'll put it in.
So,
Fits, but no cigar.
Nothing.
okay,
Now let's
I'm
do
gonna.
air and water.
So I have steam,
Mhm.
the steam disc and the sand disc.
Yeah.
Can I put the steam disc on the blue pillar?
You can touch the steam disc to the blue pillar.
Yeah.
And it fills with like a steam this time.
Oh, that's interesting.
And now I'm
And
gonna
then-
put the dust disc into the other one.
Okay. Yeah, there's like a sand dusk almost type material fills with that pillar.
And now I'm gonna pull the lever.
Okay. So dust and geez, you're making me think of combinations. Okay. Yep. So you pull it. As they sort of collide, they almost make this like wet dirt substance. It's almost like it's like moist soil at this point. It sort of just and forms another disc.
Okay.
Are we not going to try putting it in, or do you want to mix it more?
I mean, that's all the elements, right?
All the basic ones.
Well, I mean, we can try it.
Yeah, why don't we try?
Okay, let's put it in.
Okay. Fits, but no reaction.
Interesting. Must have something to do with the snow then. You know what we haven't tried? Pure fire. Maybe that's what you have to do in order to melt the snow completely.
I'm gonna cast firebolt both on each pillar.
Okay. I'm assuming you're mixing as well.
Yep.
Okay. They sort of collide into this like almost whirlwind of fire, and it makes this solid fire. It's almost like a solid campfire, which is kind of creepy. Like it's still flicking up flames, but it's not moving like fire should.
Okay. Can I pick it up?
It's warm, but it's not burning you.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put it into the hole.
Okay. You put it in, and it starts melting a little bit of the snow, but it doesn't seem to react on that.
Interesting.
Yep. And as you take out the disc, because like fuck, and then the snow starts reforming again.
What could we be missing here? I've already tried putting an ice disc in.
Fire and earth. I'm gonna cast a firebolt and then take one of the pebbles and throw it at the other one.
Is Firebolt a cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why.
Okay. So you mix fire and earth, and as they collide, it almost mixes into like a. Oh shit! What does this one make? Yeah, this one just sort of makes like a stone substance, like rock.
Okay. Is it like heated rock or?
No, just rock. Just solid stone. Yeah, like when you put like the earth, sort of just a rock sort of material, that was just sort of the base material, it seems. So we created this like an earth substance, but this one is just solid like bedstone.
Can I
This
put
one-
it in?
You put in the slot. It's really heavy, this one, but no dice.
Okay.
Should we just go through the rest of the combinations off screen? Because we've been at this for a while.
You want to call it here then?
What do you mean call it here? The session?
Like you say you want to do it off screen.
No, I mean like just fast forward.
Wait.
No, just wait.
So we did air
Let's
and
read
earth,
it.
water and fire. Did we combine those two offsprings together?
Air and earth? Yes, we did.
But no,
Yeah, we had-
what one did that make?
Air
Dust.
and earth? Yeah,
Like
dust.
a
Dust.
sand almost.
And then and we combined the
And-
dust with the steam.
Yeah.
Maybe like wet earth.
So wait, which discs do we have now? We have the
You have wet earth. You have stone. You have basically all the discs except the water. There's just a shit ton of discs at this point. Like, I gotta hold all these discs essentially.
Who's good at frisbee?
Oh, me.
Can she
Wait.
just? How far can I throw it to get him to go away?
Like 60 feet.
Perfect.
You yeet the disc into just the other room. Which
Yeah,
which disc are you yeeting?
If this is like a door, couldn't we just like low key just use knock?
what if we did it all at the same time? Like what if we tried to like two people put something different on one and then two people put something different on the other?
I suppose it's worth a shot.
Might as well then.
Okay, so who's doing what?
Riley will grab the water one.
You're just gonna shove all the discs in into the hole.
Seems like it.
Is the hole empty or did it have snow in it? It still has snow in it?
Still has snow in it. Every time you do something to it, it's whether melt it or scrape it off, it just seems to regenerate the snow. Yeah, and it is snow too. It's not just like frost or ice or anything. It's snow.
Let's try it.
You're just gonna just jam all the discs in as you can.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do.
Okay. The hole only fits one disc. You tried jamming them together, but they'll all just start like bashing into each other. Some of them start mixing into other ones, starts shattering. Like the wet earth, and once it hits like the stones, just crumbles and just uselessly into the ground. As you all just try to just beat your discs over this hole.
I give up.
Can't beat our discs.
I'm gonna try doing fire in one.
Okay.
And then Riley, can you do air in the other?
Yep.
Okay. Mix them together.
Yeah.
It creates like somewhat like a smoke material.
Okay. And because water and earth will probably create the same type of thing. Maybe.
So what, you need water and air?
This might be cheating, but is there any kind of check I can make to figure this out using my my dagger? Can I just ask my warlock
You want to
knowledge,
purchase the fucking
my
locker
knowledge
or
grandmother to
something?
give me the answer?
You want to circumvent my puzzle so easily?
Only because I'm too dumb to figure it out.
Grasser just goes, maybe it has something to do with the snow?
We already tried
Oh.
doing something about
Did I
this.
not learn elemental as a language?
You learned primordial, but there's no primordial written on the door.
Are there any languages that we can't read?
No, you guys were able to read all 5 verses.
Okay.
What line was in each language?
The first one was Celestial. Second one was Dwarvish. Third one was Elvish. The fourth one was Infernal, and the last one was Draconic.
That's 5. Is plasma now an element?
Is plasma not an element?
No, now.
Sorry, what was the question?
I don't know.
I'm totally lost too.
Plasma is more of a state of matter.
Wait. Celestial? Then what?
Elvish? Was it?
Misty, if you would like to expend a charge,
I can?
if you want to.
Okay, what do I have to roll? Intelligence? Insight?
Let's make an intelligence check.
The secret is asking if plasma is an element. We get a hint.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Give me your fucking secrets.
I want to figure it out though.
It's 2 nuts.
Can everyone who wants to know go into Sneaky Beaky? So everyone but Brandon.
I'm just gonna type it to Misty.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. I love being dumb and having cool toys.
Fake intelligence.
That's literally what this that's literally what this is. Like my warlock sugar mama is like something of like knowledge and everything, and I'm like dumb as shit. And Zero's probably smart. I'm dumb as shit. It
was really dumb, wasn't it?
Why is she sighing at me? Why didn't I do anything? Okay, Simon, I thought about that, but that seemed too fucking obvious. Okay,
I'm gonna try this. Okay.
Yeah, just keep trying.
We're gonna create
You're figure
all
it out.
4. I'm gonna do fire. Make a fire disc first.
Okay.
Or did I already do that?
I think
still
we
have a fire
already did
disc.
this.
There's
matter.
still a pure fire disc. Should be.
Yeah, just a pure fire disc.
I thought we shoved them all in at once.
Not all like not all 4 pure elements.
That was exactly what we did. Just whatever you
Like-
just go do what you want to do. If we don't have it, just
Okay.
make it.
So I'm just gonna do a pure fire disc.
Okay.
Hey Simon,
Uh,
can you type me the answer as well? I want to see just how accurate Mills is doing this.
Misty knows the answer.
Misty, can you give me the answer, please?
Am I giving it to Bowen or Riley?
I mean, type it wherever you like, just as long as Mills can't see it.
But am I giving it to Bowen or Riley? Is Riley gonna
I
use
mean,
this?
oh no, Riley's gonna watch Chris, and then probably giggle as he gets it wrong, unless he gets it right.
But Riley doesn't know what I'm about to share, right?
She's asking if you're going to metagame, essentially.
No, I'm not. No, that's Misty's job.
Thanks.
Note to self, never use puzzles again. Okay, so you're making a fire disc.
Yep.
Okay, and
And now I'm gonna take the rocks from this guy here,
okay,
and I'm gonna make a earth disc.
okay. You have like a dirt disc now.
Yep. And now, I guess, to save spell slots, I'm gonna spit into them and make a water disc.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna
Hmm.
ask Riley to make pull
Wind.
wind.
Done.
Cool. So you have all 4 discs. You are the avatar.
And now I'm gonna place it into the center.
Okay.
All of them.
Okay. It fits one, and then the rest you're sort of sandwiching against it.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't do anything?
Nope.
Okay. Mixing with the mixtures.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too.
You guys were able to put steam into one of the pillars, and then sand in the other one.
Have we tried water and wind yet?
Yeah.
We have?
Yeah.
We did try water. No, I mean like together. Like that specifically. Because we did steam and we did dust, but have we done water and wind?
Hmm.
I'm gonna put the water disc and the air disc together.
Okay. Sure. This one combines into like a almost cloud-like substance. It's not quite the same as the wind or the same as the steam. This one is colder, but it's also fluffier almost.
Oh my god.
Hmm. I'm gonna create another water disc.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask Riley to help me create another air disc.
Sure.
I'm gonna combine those 2 discs, the air and water again.
Okay. So you have 2 cloud discs now.
I'm gonna combine those 2 together.
Okay. So you combine two clouds together, it makes a single cloud disk.
Okay. Cloud.
Why not just try it first and see if we can do anything else after?
Yeah, I'm gonna try the cloud disk.
Okay. It fits, but no dice.
What did we get when we mixed water and air?
Cloud.
Oh yeah, we just did that. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mix some water to get a water disk.
Mhm.
And can I mix the cloud and the water together?
Okay. You combine both of those, and they sort of darken as it hits the center tube, and it hits the center disk, and it's almost like a small solidified thunderstorm, like it's a rain cloud.
Still not quite getting there.
Hope the rest of you guys are having fun as I just.
Can I put it into the center? Try that.
Tries, but fits, but again, no dice.
Okay.
I thought the solution would be pretty cut and dry, but I guess not.
I think
See,
you were right when you
Simon-
said that we just needed to make snow.
Yeah, see, Simon, I like it's not that we're like not figuring it out. I just thought that was too easy.
It's not even that either. Even knowing the answer, I still don't know how to get the answer.
Is that what it is? Because, like, Brandon said that a long time ago.
Can I mix? I'm gonna mix. I'm gonna make an earth disk.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take the earth disk and the storm disk together.
The fuck would that even make?
Tornado.
Okay. I will say that the storm disk and the earth disk, seem to be incompatible.
Okay. Does it consume them?
No.
Okay.
Zero's gonna lean in and tell Chris, I think we're trying to make snow again.
Can I use air and the cloud disk? I mean, the storm disk.
Okay. Yep. So you combine the storm and the air. As you sort of meet in the center, they sort of coalesce into this white powder. You have snow.
Now I'm gonna put it into the center.
As a sort of central crack sort of rises up from the bottom up and sort of opens up into the next hallway over.
It was that easy.
Yeah, that's why I thought the fucking thing was kind of dry.
Aww.
I thought the solution, I thought like, okay, we just make snow. But then it's like, I'm going to put a rock in here.
Well,
That's
I
my
mean,
fault.
it
mean-
said mixing
Yeah.
and mixing
Yeah,
and mixing
yeah.
and mixing. So obviously we're going to think like, oh, maybe we're supposed to mix everything.
Yeah, and at first I thought it was like any combination of the elements would work.
But there's snow.
Yeah, we don't know.
And then-
I don't know. Maybe the last person used snow. That doesn't mean that's like the answer.
My idea was to melt the snow first of all.
Yeah.
And then even when I tried freezing the thing, it didn't work. So I don't know. My
I'm just bad
logical
at
con-
puzzles.
I was trying to figure out how to get snow from these, so I just, I thought eventually I'd have to make like maybe rain or something like that, or a cloud, or so that's why I went air and water to make the cloud, and then at the end there I thought, maybe I wonder what happened if I tried to add to the storm or something like that.
Hmm.
My warlock
Well-
sugar mama thinks I'm an idiot now.
Honestly, we have 2 esteemed scholars in our mix, and we still struggle to figure that one out.
Who's two? Who's the second one?
The Gratz.
Oh, that's true. He didn't help at all. He collected pebbles.
All right,
Okay.
then, gang. Into the next room we go.
Yep.
Okay, so first, see a hallway that sort of just dips to the right.
I guess since it worked out last time, I should check and see if there's anything in there. Firing wind blast.
Okay. It goes about 60 feet in, and sort of, you see sort of this room doesn't seem to be as clean. Seemingly the slimes were not able to get in here. So as it sort of travels, this little wind lance sort of just kicks up a bunch of dust and hits the back wall.
All right.
Nothing there.
It looks like it's clear. Let's move. Yep, I'm going up.
Okay.
All right, just keep going, I guess.
Okay. At this point, you see 2 more doors of similar discs, but I'll tell you now to avoid you heartache, these are optional.
Okay.
One appears to be surrounded by wood, the other one seems to be surrounded by obsidian.
Obsidian.
Okay. I think I already made the obsidian. Or
Made stone.
if it's yeah. Okay.
Wood. Maybe a lot of water in Earth, perhaps? But is that all we see?
I'm
If
Like
you're
only
gonna go
those 2
down,
doors?
yeah, you see 2 doors, one on the left, which is the wood one, which
Okay.
would be this one here,
Okay.
and then one on the right, which is that one, which is obsidian.
Okay. I'm gonna keep
I-
going further first then.
Okay.
Can I mix? Can I do a fire disc?
Okay.
And then I still have the stone disc, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna mix those 2 together.
Okay. It creates magma.
Okay. I'm gonna create a water disc.
Okay. And mixing with the magma or what?
Yep.
You have obsidian.
Oh, good one.
Okay. I think. Okay. I'm gonna do earth and water. I'm gonna create earth and then do water.
Okay. Sure. You have like a mud material.
Okay.
How far
I'm
you
gonna
guys been
mix.
advanced?
I'm gonna mix that earth, that mud material with an air.
Okay.
If I can. Do I need Riley or can I just blow into it?
Air. Okay. I will say that creates a plant. What's the range of your
Okay.
dark vision? 60 feet. Okay, from that point, you would see about this far, as it's sort of the hallway sort of just winds back and forth.
Did I give them the obsidian?
No, we've been off doing our own thing. I'll come back and let's go open the doors at the same time.
Okay.
Okay.
So got a plant. I'm gonna mix that with more air.
Okay. So you mix it with more air. It doesn't seem to do much.
I'll make another water disc and then mix it with the plant then.
Okay. I mix plant with water, it makes wood.
There we go.
Okay. Now I'm gonna head over.
Okay, so opening both doors.
Yep.
I'll take right, you take left.
Okay.
Sure. So Riley, you see inside. You open the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see a pair of boots.
Okay.
They're sort of like they're like UGG boots almost, except at the bottom they're like glowing soles, like blue soles.
Okay.
Okay, and Chris, you find a basket of eggs.
Ooh.
That's the luck of the draw, I suppose.
Can
I guess
can I cast Identify on one of the eggs?
Even when you doing it as a ritual, or
Yeah.
okay, so you guys wait 10 minutes.
I'm gonna take the boots out while he's doing that. Maybe put them on and see what happens.
Okay, so you put on the boots. Nothing seems to happen so far.
Can I attempt to attune to them?
They require an hour.
That I can do.
Okay, so you guys want to take a short rest then?
I mean,
I guess.
if we need to, yeah, I guess.
Okay. Chris, is Josie still alive? Or
She may have fallen asleep.
I bored her to death. Okay.
Zero's gonna pop their head in as Riley's putting those shoes on and say, "Those aren't just yours, you know.
They aren't what?
They aren't just yours, you know.
Okay.
They aren't as what?
They are not just yours, Riley."
Oh. Well, finders keepers, am I right?
Fine, I get whatever comes next.
Don't worry. I mean, if push comes to shove, I can share.
Oh, if you don't want them as bad, you'll share. Okay, thanks, Riley.
I have breakfast.
Brandon, these are magical. These are the basket of eggs is the magical item known as egg.
Hell yeah.
I put that in magic items.
It is known as egg. Okay.
Lowercase in Comic Sans. Egg.
Tem get egg. Tem go to cool egg.
I stole this item, by the way. I stole both items. Okay.
Oh,
Are you tuning to it?
I'm going to try, yeah.
Okay, so whoever wants to
means
take a short rest can take a short rest. I think Josie's dead, so we'll probably stop soon. How many tombstones do you have? Right.
I should have one. I can always discard the flame sword. I forgot I even had that.
You're tuned to your vessel, Timbers Retort. You're tuned
to the pipes of haunting, and then there's the flame sword that I also never used.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm even attuned to that anymore. Its effect probably wore off.
Okay. Okay, so you can tune to the boots then.
And replace flame sword if I even have to.
Sure. There you go. put them to your items, magic items handouts.
All right, let's see what we got here. Blink back boots. Does this do what I think it does? Yes! It's exactly what I thought it would do! Yo!
I'm gonna use an egg.
Roll a d6.
Yo! These boots are sick!
Roll another d6. Roll another d6. Roll. Oh, what the fuck's even going? Roll 4d6.
What is going on?
I don't know.
10 mundane eggs just spawn in front of you.
Oh my god.
Okay, you now have 5 eggs total.
Okay.
Magical eggs, but you have 10 mundane eggs.
Does it just make more eggs?
Who knows?
I did.
Zero's like again pinching the bridge of their nose, like what the fuck?
What? I'm gonna say, all right, Zero, check this out. I'm going to set my spot where the chest was.
Okay.
I'm gonna run all the way back to Jana, and then I'm going to kick my boots.
Okay. You see Riley just appear right where the footprint used to be.
Oh my god.
Isn't that sick?
Why
I
do
just
all of you
found
guys have
another method of
shit? This is
teleportation.
bullshit.
Would you like to
Knock-off
have them instead?
No, I want whatever comes next.
Okay.
Unless it's the thing that the kid needs, then I'm shit out of luck. I don't care.
There you go. Just added a new thing too.
This is sick. Thanks. Cool
Okay.
boots.
Stole it. Cool. So you guys take you guys take a short rest.
I was attuning, so I don't get my HP back.
You did get your AP back.
Oh, I do? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me roll a hit dice. Ah.
Ah.
Ah, you're back.
Yeah, you're back. Cool. All right. And Chris, are you going to return any HP if you guys are going to take a short rest?
Sure.
Just use as many hit dice as you want.
Also, I need to mark off a charge on the boots.
Already did.
Oh, you did? Okay, thanks.
I just made a new resource area. Cool. So you guys take a small break in the middle of a lab. Grass is just like, are we taking a break now? Boy, howdy, that was really dangerous.
Wait, how many can you expend in one thing? As many as you want?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll just go until I have full again. It's
Yeah.
+5.
Just at the end of every long rest, you regain half your maximum hit points, or
Okay.
half your maximum hit dice. So that'd be 4 per long rest, essentially.
Well, that basically puts me at full, so I'm fine. I just need my hit dice back after.
Cool. I guess we'll call it there today.
All right, sounds good to me.
Cool. Remind me to never make a puzzle again. It just goes poorly for everybody.
I think it's fun. I like having my mind blown at the end.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I don't know.
Stop trying to make me feel better.
I think
I'm bad at puzzles. Just did it.
we were all
No,
just
I
trying to
ha-
think outside of the box. Like everyone, I think, was making good attempts. We just didn't realize the answer was like right in front of us.
I was having fun with it.
Like every puzzle I've made so far.
Well, I guess it's time for EXP.
You guys killed a couple things today. A couple things.
Yeah, yeet, brother.
You guys each, for the fight, you guys get 1,325 XP.
1,325. So
Mhm.
that's 825. 825? 1,000. 8,625. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And looking back at the session, I realized exactly how little was accomplished just because everything I did to prepare for the session was extremely time consuming.
Well, we also did a lot of reading.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the extremely time consuming part.
Oh.
I overdone it.
No.
For RP, I'd give you 500.
Arigato.
Toning it down so I don't, you guys aren't god killing machines at 3 months into the adventure.
That's 9-1. Okay. 39,125 is what I have.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yep.
All right, cool.
I'll mark the I guess Josie can copy it later. Yeah, but I'll make sure to note that just in case. Okay, you guys got new magic items.
Some of us did.
Some of you. I don't know what tomb slots you guys have. I'm pretty sure Jen is just decked out with magic items right now.
Oh, really?
I'll remember, probably. I think she has the boots. She has something else.
She has the Resolute Bond. She has the boots, and
Maybe not.
no, I don't think so. Maybe she also had a flame sword.
You guys all have flamethrowers. It's
Oh.
thought.
I think it might be done.
Probably
The
expired now.
enchantment. Yeah.
So we're gonna spend 10 gold to microtransaction it.
If our flame swords are expired, I'm gonna give mine to the kid.
Oh, thanks. Gee whiz.
Oh god.
All right, buddy, you're a true adventurer now.
Oh boy.
Did I single-handedly kill that one slime thing?
The big one? I helped with that.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure Zero did too, actually.
Yeah, it took some damage from me.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay. I guess I'll stop Craig now.
All right. That was a good session. I enjoyed that
I
profusely.
did too.
Was it?
Yeah, it was good. I
enjoyed it
learned-
better.
I learned some very interesting things today, and I have a new magic item, and I got some stylish kills, and we had a nice laughing fit.
West Side. All right.
What's
Small.
Small.
Small. All right.
Yes, there it is.
That's the 4th small today. 5th, no. You guys met Giuseppe Krakowski. You have retained flex tape.
Yes,
Stole
excellent.
flex tape.
Or taut adhesive, as he called it. He looks exactly like John Tron, too. With a mustache and everything. Okay, I'm stopping Craig now.